Hey guys, sorry for that little extra long loading period. I had to get some stuff ready. But yo, hello, Bird1452. Thank you very much for the follow. What a way to start the new year. Speaking of, Happy New Year, everybody. Well, yeah, I was taking so long to load that the thing actually turned gray. Hello, Gario. Hello, Pick. Congrats on getting first today, Pick. Good to see you guys. Thanks for being here early, as always. Whoop. So, guess what? I have never actually beaten Xenoblade 1. The story with me in this game is actually a pretty funny one. I originally got it on 3DS when it came out as the only, to my knowledge, game that is exclusive to the new 3DS. And I played through a good amount of it, and I mean a good amount of it. But every time I played, I got this sense in the back of my mind that I just didn't understand the battle system properly. I felt like bosses were way too hard, level grinding was starting to become way too common, and my stats didn't make any sense. Oh, hey, Hyper Kirby. Good to see you too, my friend. You actually came at a good time. I'm explaining my little history with Xenoblade 1. So, the further and further I was able to get, the more it felt like I was just kind of clawing my way through victory by just understanding the very bare minimum of the battle system. And so too much of it felt like I was doing something wrong. Because whenever I would get hit, it felt like I wasn't able to heal properly. My main team was Shulk on the AI, because I knew the Monado was outright necessary once you get past a certain point in the game. I was playing as Dunban, manually controlling him, because tanks are the easiest characters to control when you don't understand. Because your job is just, don't let the enemy hit your allies, you survive, you deal damage, and they attack you. Your allies just kind of do their thing in the background. So I had Charla as the third, so we would all heal and keep our HP up high, because I didn't think we would be able to survive battles without her. And I got to, I want to say about like the 90% mark, and I mean like really far, but it still felt like I just didn't understand the battle system properly. And after a certain boss fight where something happens, I won't get into spoiler details about what, but after a certain thing happened, we had yet another like last bomb hit me where you have to either grind a bazillion levels to be able to deal damage. Like even the normal monsters were giving me so much trouble, and I just said I had enough. You know, I decided to stop playing it there, because any further would have felt like, okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm not understanding it more. The more I play, the more it feels like I'm just cheesing my way to the win somehow, you know? So yeah, I just stopped after a long enough point. Oh, thank you. Got it, Gario. Thank you. How's that? Is that better? Good now? Cool. So, yeah, hopefully you're able to hear everything I said. Yeah, it just felt like the game made less and less sense the more I progressed, so I stopped. And yeah, I got really damn far too, but I still don't know how. It just kind of felt like I was just cheesing my way one fight after another. So I never ended up finishing this game. I would actually be able to finish Xenoblade 2 before I could beat this one, because that battle system was a lot more simplified, I think. I was able to understand it easier, not on a first playthrough, but on a second. That's a funny story for another day. And yeah, after playing through Xenoblade 2 and kind of getting my fundies, quote unquote, just built up with the series, I know how the system kind of works now. And then I tried playing through a little bit of Xenoblade 1 when I got the definitive edition a long time ago. I think it was for a Black Friday sale, not this year, but in 2022. And I tried playing through it, and I could understand it. I did play through some of it. It's just I got bored, because it's just hard for me to want to sit through and play through it again when I've already played through 90% of it already. And because of that, it's like, well, the only way I think I'm going to be able to actually feel entertained replaying it is if I try to stream it. Because at the very least, having company and having people who've either already played it or are experiencing it for the first time just like I am, well, I guess technically third time at this point. Whatever. You know what I mean. Having company would definitely make this a lot more bearable, as opposed to playing it blind, not blind on my own. I think. And here we are. There's more to it, by the way. I have the DLC, or not DLC, I think this just came with it. The Future Connected episode, which, I mean, I can play that. I have already played through Xenoblade 2 from start to finish, including Torna, so there's nothing in there that could be spoiled for me. What's up, Vexia? Hello, welcome. Thank you for 38 months, dude. Starting off 2024 the right way. Ah.
Larry Tap.
Yo. Thank you very much for the 38 months, Exia. Appreciate you, homie. Happy New Year if I didn't already say it. Oh, yeah. Let me... Because I already have this data where I've played for a little bit. Yeah, I just finished, like, Chapter 3, which is still pretty early into the game, and I'm already, like, level 17, because I'm the kind of guy who likes to do everything. As you can see, this was back in, like, almost September of this year. So, yeah, it's been a minute. I just get so bored of this game. I don't know what else to say. See if I can't delete my save data. I guess I could just start a new one and save over it. Wait, was it 2 years? No way, it wasn't that long ago. Oh my god, it was in 2022. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not kidding when I say I get really bored of Xenoblade 1. And I can only tell you that I think it's because I already played through a good amount of it. Because of me already playing through 99 or 90% of it. Don't say that 2022 was 2 years ago. It technically was, Gario. It technically was. Anyway, this is the best. Stream is probably the best way for me to experience this game at this point, because at the very least, there's a bigger chance I'll be enjoying myself and a bigger chance I'll stay with it. For having played Xenoblade 2, yes. I will gladly collect 100,000 gold. Never know when you might need it. What sucks is this is technically my 4th time experiencing chapters 1 through 3, but I don't care. They're good. Especially a certain point. They're good.
Long ago, the world was nothing more than an endless sea, cloaked in a boundless sky, reaching as far as could possibly be imagined. Then 2 great titans came into existence. The Bionis and the Mechonis.
Nothing's made out of metal, or else it would have felt that. Do I have any goals for 2024? The only specific one I want to say
locked in a timeless battle.
is beat all 3 Xenoblade games on my stream. Except maybe 2, because I've already played that one entirely. I don't know.
Until at last,
1 and 3
only
probably,
their
though.
lifeless corpses remained. Eons have passed. Now, our world, this vast land stretching across the remains of the Bionis, is under attack from a relentless force known as the Mechon.
Retreat! Retreat! Ah! Ah! Get away from me! Retreat! No retreat! The Mechon's unknown! Ah! Ah!
There's my guy.
They're advancing down our weak right flank. For a bunch of Solar's machines, they seem to know a thing or two. But we'll see. Young man, we've been
Given the order to retreat, we're pulling back the line to Colony 6. That's where we'll set up the last line of defense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Any more time spent hanging around here, and we're done for.
Count me in. We gotta get out of here.
Or we can stay and fight.
What?
Dunban was reckless as a kid.
We may die if we take a stand here, but staying gives us the chance to change our destinies. We have the Monado. With this, the future is ours for the taking.
Stupid beast. Your body can't take any more of the Monado. I can tell by just looking at you.
Getting short-sighted in your old age, Dixon. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm still in control.
I should have known I couldn't talk sense into a beast. Let's do this. I'm going with you. You'll need someone to drag your corpse on.
As long as you think you've still got the strength in you, old man.
Oi, you two. We've been ordered to pull back. I'm leaving.
Well, I say you're coming with us. What would we do without those?
The enemy's second wave is approaching.
It's now or never, Dunban. Let's show them what we've got. We'll give them a warm Hom's welcome.
Acknowledged.
Yeah. Huh. What are they trying to prove? I'm not throwing my life away. No point dying in some godforsaken field. Nothing for it. I'll have to use Dunban as a decoy. Yeah, that should give me time to escape.
You know, when I first saw this, I thought Mumkar was a fucking dick, but now looking at this again, I'm like, that's kind of rational, actually. Because Dunban's just fucking insane right here, and he's just saying, I don't want to die. And I can't say I blame the man for that. At least I don't. Yeah. So this is where Xenoblade 1 kind of loses me personally. So on the bottom, you see how that's got all your arts? Yeah, I don't like having 8 arts all at once that all don't charge based on your attack. They charge based on a factor of time. So you just have to properly time your arts and attacks. Of course, in conjunction with your auto attacks and stuff. But having 8 at once just feels pretty overwhelming, especially when, at least I don't remember most of the ones you get later, so I don't know what's worth investing and what isn't. So, yeah, on a first run, it kind of gets a little crazy. But we don't keep Dunban like this for too long. Yeah, auto attacks. I know how they work. See, back when I first played on the 3DS, I thought this was just straight up the only way you were supposed to attack, is just use your autos and use arts when and how you think they can actually help. It's still a bit overwhelming, but I kind of preferred this battle system over Xenoblade 2's. How come, if I may ask? The things that made Xenoblade 2's better for me was the fact that it charges based on how many times you hit the enemy, which is, to me, something you can influence and something that feels more attached to me as a player, and not just, okay, the game is playing itself and I just do the button when I think the thing will work, you know? That's what I thought. Hey, what up, Fredo? There's the Shulkman himself. Guess what my New Year's resolution is, brother? We are playing all 3 Xenoblade games on stream, and I'm finishing all of them. Because I got like really far in Xenoblade 1 when it came out on the new 3DS, but I never finished it. Because the battle system didn't make sense to me back then. And I want to fix that. So here we are. So, yeah, I remember. Shulkman got this in Smash. You should have that. Make it so he's specifically like Oko's Rob or something. And then Buster just... Oh, is this just an attack? Well, I guess we'll never know, but I'm going to assume it's just a big hit. It was most likely because of the fact I had to learn the new system in Xenoblade 2 after I was already familiar with 1, but it just felt a lot more confusing. Interesting, because I thought there was a lot less components to it. See, that Monado enchant alone is like the reason why I think Shulk was like a mandatory party member in the second half. As you can probably imagine, at that point you're on Mechon, or on Mechonis, so of course you're going to be fighting a ton of Mechon. And if you can only deal 1 damage per hit without that, kind of need it, you know? I wish that like, you had like a Monado scheme for Dunban or something. That'd have been cool. even cooler if I could play as Dixon or Mumkar right now. Okay, yeah, big hit, big hit.
You gotta be kidding.
It's their main force. Looks like the Mechon are hell-bent on taking us out.
They'll have to be if they want to beat us. Now, let's even the odds a bit.
You heard him.
Dixon, Munka, let's do this.
Oh! Why didn't you just block with your weapon?
I ain't going down that easily. Tomban, you alright?
What does it look like? I'm still good to go.
Guess even a hero's gotta reach his limit eventually.
Mumka, what are you doing? That way is...
Sorry, brothers. Hate to drop this on you, but it's the Monado they're after. So have fun keeping them occupied for me. I'm getting the hell out of here.
Mumka, you dirty.
Now, don't worry. I'll organize your funerals. Well, see you, boys.
Wait!
Huh? If this is a joke, it ain't funny.
Jeez.
Looks like this is it. At least we know our luck can't get any worse from here. Dumban?
Dixon, take care of the survivors.
Dumban, what are you playing at?
Those idiots. I'll just come and get the Monado when everything's quieted down a bit. That thing's gonna be mine.
Oh, he is a piece of shit. Never mind. What's up, Inuyasha?
Oh no, please. No!
Vile Mechon. If you think the Homs, the people of Bionis, are just waiting here for you to pick us off, you are sorely mistaken.
He's a great dude, what do you mean? I ain't seen him do anything great yet. At first I thought, yeah, you're kind of right. You know, I don't want to just throw my life away right here, especially when Dunban's speech was kind of dumb, I won't lie to you. And then, well, if he wanted to steal the Monado in the first place, never mind. Dude got what he got what was coming to him. Hey, what up? Yes, Sonic Blade, you do. This is indeed Xenoblade 1. Definitive Edition. What up? Happy New Year, y'all. Hope everyone having a good one so far. I don't know if this is my water bottle, and I don't want a chance drinking out of it.
A Mechon M71. I bet I can use its optical system to align one of the anti-air batteries. Oh, no good. It's broken. The joint section. It's buckled. It's completely useless.
Shulk without the Monado just doesn't look right. What up, Fredo? I'll catch you later. Enjoy the Happy New Year's. All right, Fredo. Have a good one, my man. Thanks for popping in.
Huh?
I know the whole story inside out. Thank you. It's actually kind of like a second playthrough. I'll tell you in a minute.
If I can just get it off, I should be able to. Shulk! Rhine! It's not a Mechon. It's just a Crabble. It was using the Mechon armor as a shell.
I'll lure it away and topple it. When it's down, use your arts to finish it off.
That's kind of cute, I think. When HP is depleted, yes, I know. Select an art with left or right. Okay. So I'll give you a short primer Sonic plays. So this is technically speaking my second playthrough to a point. I first played this game when it came out on new 3DS because that was what I got a new 3DS for. And I thought, okay, I'll play it for that and enjoy it, you know? But I only got to a certain point because I got overwhelmed by the battle system and I just couldn't understand it. After long enough, I eventually did drop it, but it was a pretty far point in the game. And I do remember a fair amount of the story, though a lot of the details do kind of go away with time, you know? I do remember some things. I know about 7. I know about... there was something between Dixon and Shulk, but I don't remember quite what. And that might as well be about it, for all intents and purposes, if I could be honest. I don't remember too much more of the story beyond that. I'm trying to remember. There was something else. That's about it, from what I can immediately recall. So, yeah, it's not completely my first playthrough, but for all intents and purposes, it might as well be, if I'm honest. Ooh, one sec. Make sure that this is working properly. Hold on. Okay, should be good. Okay, there you go. Yeah, plus you are playing it in a better port. I like the Wii port and the Switch port better. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, because, I mean, not only... Wait, can you switch back to the OG music in this one? I hope you can. So kind of like a blind run, but you saw Wii. Pretty much, Gario, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Because, I mean, there's some story beats I remember, and I know who all the party members are and stuff like that, but for all intents and purposes, it's not like I knew how to use them properly in the first place. Yes, you can. Thank God, because I remember really liking the original theme for Colony 9. The one that we're about to hear after the battle's done. Oh, I remember loving that. / light heal. I really need a primer for how to use this one, which I know sounds really stupid, but yeah, every time I tried to use light heal, I always felt like it just never healed enough. Yes, those come out with a factor of time. Your talent arm like charges up the more art you use. Okay, I like that one. It's a light heal. He's not a healer. See, I know that, but when I talk to people who did play this game thoroughly, and they tell me, yeah, you don't need Sharla at all, you can just get by on Shulk's light heal, and I'm like, how? That thing restores a very minuscule amount of HP, so why would you be able to survive on just that, you know? I don't know. Were they just like joshing me or what? You really don't need Sharla, I agree. Okay. It's an option. So, like, can you actually just get by on Shulk, or is it like you use Shulk and Ricky somehow? Because I don't know how you could do it with just that. I won't lie. I don't know. Maybe it's only really good after you invest into it enough, because I know that they all have like 12 levels or something. But I wouldn't know. Oh, hi. Can I fuck this thing? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, this is another one, by the way. The battle theme, I really loved it. I can't wait to switch back to the original music.
You're really getting into this, I'm feeling it.
Nice. Hey, by the way, I never actually know if Xenoblade 1 does this, but...
Thanks, Ryan. That was a close one.
Give me a minute.
Man, what were you doing wandering off by yourself? Stay where I can keep an eye on you. It's pretty dangerous outside of the colony. There are all kinds of monsters.
Yeah, but thanks to you, we got its shell. Everyone in the colony is going to be really happy.
I'm more worried about you than the shell.
So you can use most of them. Charlotte's just there.
Knowing what you're
Oh.
like, at least you'll make a decent weapon out of it. This scrap driver's excellent.
I just learned by watching Dixon make weapons.
Of course, Dunban's weapon still beats them all.
The Monado. I hope I can figure out the secret of his power one day.
You will, Shulk. Anyway, we better get back to the colony. If I'm late for drills again, old Square Tash is gonna kill me.
Square Tash? Oh, the Defense Force Colonel. He's pretty scary.
Tell me about it.
Sorry, I didn't mean for you to come all the way out here during your break.
Don't worry about it. Let's get back.
Okay. So that kind of makes me sad because in my first playthrough on the 3DS, I remember my main team was me controlling Dunban because I liked being the tank and he made sense as a damage dealer. I had Charla there because I thought we were just dying too quickly and I needed a good healer to keep us alive. And Shulk was there because the Monado felt absolutely necessary. So I didn't feel like I even had room to experiment with anyone else because no one else made sense for me to play as. I mean, I guess I could have tried Rhine, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think anyone would disagree with me when I say I think Dunban is like a million times cooler. Just putting that out there, I think Dunban's cooler than Rhine. I'm sorry, but that's how I felt. So, yeah. Ricky and Melia were kind of strange. I couldn't really figure them out. And I did try 7, but that one felt a bit odd. At least I couldn't figure it out, personally. So yeah, for me it was just let the AI take care of Shulk so we have Monado enchant on. Let Charla heal us so I can continue to survive, and then I'll tank all the hits while they kind of do their thing, and we'll just kind of muscle our way through the battles. And that's how I was doing it. So yeah. Oh, what up, Maddie? Actually, I got this a few days ago myself. Oh, really? Did you just pick it up on the on a Black Friday sale or something? It really depends on how you play. Okay. So there's a lot of styles that work. Good, good. Autosave, tutorials, cool. That's something Xenoblade 2 really needed. Reviewable tutorials. Event theater, that's a nice bonus. Alright, where's the system menu? Oh, you can switch it between battle and... Okay, cool. That's nice. Apply. Alright, I'm going to save over this one because I don't see myself going back to this data. And then, yeah. We're good. Alright, this song. Love this song. Oh, hello. Alright. So I have learned now, but another big problem I had with this game when I first played it, I felt like there were so many side quests. Like, way too many side quests. To the point I tried, habitually as a kid, I always say, do every side quest, you know, claim every reward, all that, because I want all the experience, I want all the rewards, I want everything. And the more I play this game, the more I'm like, okay, there's just too many of them. Like, you don't need all of them. And now that I'm older, I'm just like, yeah, I don't need to do everything. I'll do any that are interesting. Like, if there are any that you guys remember as stand out, just tell me and I'll happily do them. But yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to do as many as possible all the time because that's just overwhelming, I'm gonna be honest. Oops.
You're a lifesaver.
Aw, I didn't hit him.
We can do it. Let's go.
So, I know auto attack canceling is still a thing.
Hey, don't sweat it. Before you know it, you'll be the
Just
one
accepting all of them and doing them whenever you can. And there are post-game ones too. Oh boy. Well, I don't know if the camera or if the map, if I can already look at the map. Okay, I can't. But, can I? I guess not yet. But like, I remember on my recent start through of this game, like 2 years ago, it's like all of Colony 9 was covered in exclamation points that had side quests on them. And that's how I knew, okay, don't do everything. When you reach a new area, just run around, claim all the various quests, and then explore and fight enemies. Okay. Because I would go crazy just seeing an unfinished quest on my list thing. I would always try to do all of them. Sort of whatever to canceling auto attacks and arts here since there isn't a bonus damage buff to do so. Really? There's not? My character like flashes blue with it, so I thought there is a damage bonus to it. I was going to ask, like, I know I do 1, 2, 3 auto attacks like in 2. So if I cancel it on the third one, is there more of a damage bonus than there is on the other 2? I tried labbing it, but I couldn't actually tell if there was a sizable difference or not, so... No? That sucks. I guess that means I don't have to be patient with my arts, but it also kind of sucks. Would have been a little bit, like a nice little deepener to the battle system, I think.
Here we are. I better stop in at HQ. You off to the weapon development lab?
Yeah, when I've sold any parts I can't use.
All right. See you later.
Visiting shops, selling stuff. Oh yeah, and everyone has like a trade you can do, which is just pretty cool. Heart-to-heart social links are important to do in this game. True. And here's what I'm talking about. I haven't even done anything and there's already like, I think 13? Oh, sorry, 14 quests on the screen already and I haven't done anything, I just showed up. Yeah, and everyone has stuff like trading that you can do with them, and it raises affinity with them specifically, and then also the colony itself to raise the star rating and things like that. It feels like there were so many deep systems at play here that just feel a bit overwhelming on a first run, you know? Oh, and then gems too. Well, this is probably one of the less complicated things, honestly, because I assume it works the same way it did in 2. It's just straight up put on buffs, and then certain equipment just has buffs on. Wasn't I supposed to sell my loot? I thought it would take me to a shop first, that red flag, but I guess not. I don't know. Those are just kind of how, that's just kind of where my mind was with it. At least when I first played. There we go. It's worth it in the end. Okay.
Well.
So... I obviously don't want to sell anything I'm wearing. Collectibles. I thought I would want to keep those. Materials. This also feels like stuff I should probably keep. Or no, are materials just junk items I'm supposed to sell for money? I assume I just get these from monsters. The generic Monster Quest X and Challenge X are ones you want to collect before you start exploring. Everything else you can get whenever you want. I assume these are just things I found. I guess I don't really have to sell anything. I have 130,000 money, so... These are for Rhine. That's for Fiora. Well, this is just a nice little upgrade. Ooh, this is pretty good. I lose... Well, whatever. I don't feel like 3 points of ether defense really matters that much. Does weight matter? I assume weight is either my movement speed in battle or it's my attack speed, like how long it takes for Shulk to do hit 1, hit 2, hit 3, or I don't know. That's a good amount of defense though. This is pretty nice. Oh, this is even better. And it's much cheaper. Yeah, why would I get this when I can get this? It's only 3 less points of defense, but 4 more ether and 1 less weight. I think this is better. Yes? I think it's been a minute. I'm positive weight matters, but I'm not sure. Okay. Well, either way, I think the Imperial helm is a lot better. I'll just wear this. Parlor jacket, battle armor. Ragnus armor. Oh, this is pretty good. 12 more physical defense, 3 more ether defense. Bikini top. Oh, it's specific for women. Okay. Imperial Curious. Yo, look at this. 22 more physical, 11 more ether, 2 more weight, which is... Alright, whatever. I hope that that doesn't matter that much, because those defense buffs are pretty nice. I'll buy that. Empty slot for gems. Well, I could use stuff with empty slots. The weight of the equipped armor is subtracted from the wearer's agility. Oh. So it makes me a lot less likely to evade moves, but it makes me a lot better at taking them. I think that's okay. Imperial helm, Imperial... Wow, I should just go all Imperial, because that just feels like the right thing to get. Yeah, this just seems like the right thing. I wanted to get to Xenoblade 2 because I've seen the whole game and the story, and I did like the little gacha system, but the game is still bugged after so long. Well, how is it bugged? I see the Kappa, but like I'm actually curious what you're talking about. I should just go all Imperial, I'm gonna be honest. Everything else looks... Like, everything else is like good, but this is just better. $19 defense. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna stick with all this, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that was a pretty penny, but like, holy crap. The game gets crashes. Oh. Fair. Bone upper allows Ryan to learn for... Oh! I didn't know you could buy these. Yes. I think I should always buy all of these, right? Like, they're a pretty penny, but, I mean, it's worth it. It happens sometimes when you're about to save. Oh. I've never had that happen, I'm gonna be honest. When you can. Okay. Well, I feel like there's never gonna be a reason not to, at least this early. I have money. This is another cool thing about this game, is that all your equipment has like unique models. Games don't do that anymore, and I know why, because it's like a lot to model, but look at this. A completely different outfit, and it's unique to him. If I gave Ryan this same exact equipment, he'd have a completely different design with it. Ekru type? Oh, Ekru just means naked. Okay, I thought that meant that like he had it on or something. Colony type 1? I'm gonna keep Shulk in his actual outfit. At least for now. Because I don't think cutscenes would look right if I didn't do that. The Colony Type 3, is that the one he had? I can't tell the difference. I'll just stick with Colony Type 1. And I have no gems yet. Really nice that you can just change the time of day too, though. That's just handy. Cool, well now Shulk is extremely tanky. Best part for this game in the OG is that you can use the best armor and then change the appearance. True! That's always nice when you just got the cosmetic slots too. Because like, you never know. What if you don't like the design but you want the stats? There you go. Not fun.
Who's there?
Can I actually make gems right now? Cool.
Who's there?
Oh, furnace is broken. Okay, well, whatever. He gave me 2 gems, and that's as many slots as I have. Cool, my Shulk is OD now. How do I run? Is this the fastest I can run? Oh man, this game needs like a bike or something.
I need to be even stronger.
By the way, I don't know why I'm asking this. I should already know the answer to this, but are there quests that are completely missable? Like, I know what happens up to Chapter 3, and something does impact the town of Colony 9, so I'm going to assume after a certain point, you just can't do some quests. Yes? Okay. Hey, what's up, Castillo? I'm on a train back to CT. Oh, right. I'm assuming... Wait. Yeah, no, LMBM isn't for another while. All right, well, enjoy your train ride back home, Castillo. Hope it's a safe one. Most quests you can go back to do. Yeah, but some are missable. Crap. So... But the quests that can be missed have a little clock icon on them. There's really only one area you won't be able to go back to, but that's way later. Okay. Can I look at the area map for this place? Oh, right, it's one of those. You actually have to go everywhere to unlock the full map. It's kind of a pain. Oh, boy. There's so many quests to do, and that's just kind of what you can, but... There's times. Okay. Good luck with that, Castillo. I do hope you make it back in time to go to Hog if you want. Because it makes me feel like I should probably prioritize doing all the side quests I can before going to the next story beat so I don't miss something that I could have gotten otherwise. But this is why I couldn't get behind it too much, because I want to do everything in case I miss something. I don't want to miss something, you know? It's the Trails player in me. I can't afford to miss something. I want to do everything so I don't miss any important rewards. But I also don't want to spend 50 hours in every single town whenever I start a new chapter. If you find all the landmarks, the named location in the map will auto-reveal... Including the secret ones? I remember from Xenoblade 2, there are secret landmarks. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Oh, shit. Okay, that's going to be a little bit harder. But, okay, cool. That makes it a little less for me to have to worry about it. What do I do? What do I do? Well, I don't think I'm going to miss any quests yet, but saying that is exactly how you miss quests. God damn it. Well, I don't think I can miss these, that's for sure. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Because the thing is, quests are how you get money, and you get bonus experience upon completing them, if I remember right. And more importantly, you get AP, which is what you spend to make your arts better, which is going to help you out in combat throughout the entire game. So it's worth it to do as many quests as possible. You guys see the dilemma I have? I'm too much of an RPG gamer to really let go of it.
Hello.
But doing all of it is crazy, because there's just so much of it. Bang teeth? Yes, I can find them for you. Well, some of these are probably really easy. I can at least take care of those. Hand bunnets just outside the commercial districts. Deal with those. Cool. What else? What else do you need?
Hi there.
Colony quests you can do later, most of them. I think there are some that are timed. 2 achievements away from 100%ing Persona 5 Royal. Good for you, Bigaro. Could you go and pummel some beach crabbles? Yes. That's the problem. And he's got another one.
Hi there.
Defeat 2 wood bunnets. Cool. Oh my god, bro. Do your own job. 3 light skeeters. Okay, only 4. Like Thieves' Den achievements or Steam achievements? I would assume Steam achievements, because I mean, I don't think anyone actually checks Thieves' Den.
Well?
Find the key. That sounds like an interesting one.
Hello.
Well, Thieves' Den would mean something if anyone actually checked it. You know, like used that network connection for anything. That would probably happen. But, yeah. Verdant Locals on the beach, anti-air battery 1. Defeat. I'm going to assume that's like a legendary monster or something. Okay, well, we'll try it. Probably might want to level up a little bit and do some other quests before I try that one, but we can take care of it.
Hello, dearie.
Take Marcia's biscuits to Jiroke. Oh, okay. View affinity charts. Right. And then I know you can use trade stuff to boost affinity with the colony. I wish these Xenoblade characters were in Smash Bros. Besides Shulk. Well, this was my hope every time they were showing character reveals. Really, like anyone else from Xenoblade 1? Or do you mean like Rex and Noah? You're the person you're talking to. You can only trade if you hand over an item that is worth more money than the one you want to take. Select an item you don't mind parting with and agree to trade. Handing over a really valuable item might get you some kind of bonus. Well, I guess I can do this and instead pick... Wow, I can't get anything. Oh, she only has that and I can trade one of these. Why would I do that? A horrible white thing that Fiora named when she was little. Okay. I don't feel like there's a reason to trade this unless I want to do this just for... Okay. Okay, cool. I just got a little bit of affinity up for that. That was the only reason I did that. Most of them in Xenoblade 1. I wanted Dunban as a character. Ricky would be cool too. Yeah, I feel that. Final Smash Syndrome isn't enough.
Good day.
Personally, I think Fiora would have made the most... Well, no, because they would have spoiled the crap out of that. My niece asked me to get her something cute. I just wish I was better at finding stuff like that. Why am I reading this? 2 rabbit diodes. Okay. Well, thank goodness that this isn't like FF13 or something where you can only have one quest active at a time. I swear, if it was like that, this game would not be nearly as beloved as it is. I'm only going to advance a little bit, by the way. I know that after a certain point, Ryan and Fiora will join my party, and I want to handle all the quests I can when I have them. That way I will have an easier time in battles, things will go by faster, etc., etc. Personally, if I was to pick any character from Xenoblade to get into Smash, I would have picked Morag. Not only because I really like her, and I feel like she doesn't get as much time to shine in Xenoblade 2 as the rest of the cast, but I also really think the whole fire whip swords could actually be a really cool thing to have. She could be like the Belmonts, but good.
Well?
Giant hornet? Oh. Scary. Do I have to report back to them when I've completed their quest? No, right? There's simply too many quests, right? They just automatically complete when I get whatever item they want.
Well? Yes, no.
I love the Napon. Some of them auto-complete, some require you to return to quest. Okay, so it varies. That's fair. What is this? Oh, this is the key one. Cool. So I just completed it and get that for free. Wait, shouldn't I wait until Ryan is back in my party so he gets the bonus experience too? I think that'd be the smarter move. Okay, well, wow, that's a lot of stuff. I don't think there's any more I can accept right now, though. Hey, here, I'm going to change the time so it's back to being noon. Ah, there we go. So some quests come out during certain times of the day. That makes sense. Collect 2 logs of medical brog oil from brogs. Okay.
Me?
Wait, his name is Nita Nita? Oh, that's cool. There's a Napon in Xenoblade 2 named Nita Nita who's like the chairman's assistant to Banna. And then like he's actually a man of the law. He's a cool guy and he's got a really fun voice. That's probably total coincidence, but it's just kind of cool. This game looks really nice. The one good thing about this run speed is that it like lets me pan the camera out and just appreciate the background views and everything. Really makes you wonder how it looked on the Wii. I guess one good thing about it being on the Switch is I can use the screenshot feature and take a bunch of pictures. Never gonna be lacking in photo content.
You idiots! What the hell are you playing at?
Uh-oh. The Colonel's gonna explode.
Crashing the mobile artillery into a house. How long have you been in the Force?
Sorry, sir. It's just that we were trying to go as fast as we could, like you ordered.
But it's impossible to get back to the military district in only 40 seconds.
I don't want any excuses. Champions don't whine, they win.
Yes, sir.
You're a disgrace to the uniform. Are you forgetting the shame you brought on this force during joint maneuvers with Colony 6? Stick your back into it, maggots! Move it!
Jesus
Yes, sir.
Christ!
Get the artillery back to the military district, double time! Then I want 1,000,000 press-ups from both of you, and you better not stop until your biceps explode!
Colonel, we can't move the artillery.
What? You better give a damn good reason why.
Sir, the impact of the crash damaged the ether conduction cable. The ether fuel proceeded to leak out, and now the cylinder is empty.
Well, change the cylinder then. Can't you even do something as simple as that?
The auxiliary cylinders have all been used up. It'll be 3 days until more come in, sir.
I told you to keep a stock of fuel in reserve.
Sorry, sir.
You're nothing but slackers.
Same old Colonel. At this rate, the men will all be dead before they see any action.
Well, certainly one of the more entertaining characters I've seen.
What's up?
Defeat Sea Lake Flammy. Okay. Well, I see why you told me to just do it like this, Gario, because there are a ton of these just go kill monster quests. Defeat a baby Armu.
What's up?
Defeat 2 stone crabbles.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds like a unique monster name. I don't think I can mess with those guys yet. Makes leveling up a lot more bearable and less backtracky. Cool. Well, I appreciate the tip. I don't know if I'll be able to do all of these, but the ones I can do, and since there's so many, I can do a ton of them and I'll probably be fine. Shulk's almost level 5 and it's just from me walking around. Oh, cool. I already have one. Also, the Challenge X are always for defeating unique monsters. Yay! Hey, what up, Gelato? Yes, I am trying to get on my quote-unquote Fredo shit. It's more like I just never finished this game, and I've always wanted to. So that's why we're here.
All right, Shulk. How are you?
Dixon! When did you get back to Colony 9?
Just now. I see you've been busy. Looks like your Monado research has been going well. I made the right choice leaving you in charge.
Your research notes really helped.
So, you can activate it now then.
Well, anyone can activate it. The problem is controlling it.
Yeah, for everyone except him.
Yes. If anyone other than Dunban were able to control the Monado, we could surpass any military force in the world.
You think so? What are these hidden functions you mention?
It's still only conjecture, but it's starting to look like the Monado might be something far more significant than just a weapon for defeating Mechon.
I see. And the evidence to support your theory?
It's the symbol that appears in the center when it's activated. What I know is, the central piece is made from multi-layered glass. The symbol appears on the top layer, and each layer is constructed differently.
So it's possible that other symbols could appear on different layers.
Which means...
the Monado might conceal even more power. Am I right?
if we could just unlock the Monado's power.
Dunban! Dunban!
Prioritize the most severely injured! Come on, get a move on!
Dunban!
Don't look like that. I haven't come yet. Shulk.
Okay, so he was entrusted with it at least.
It was the Monado. It was controlling me. Even so, it saved us. Saved our future. Next, it will be up to you.
Dunban.
Well, I better get the supplies delivered to the defense force. I'll drop round the HQ and see how they're getting on.
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Shulk, you're spending too much time in the lab. Either that or rummaging for junk in the scrapyard. It ain't healthy for a kid your age. That's why you're always looking so pasty. You should get out, get some fresh air once in a while.
Fair?
All right, I'm off.
Never spend too much time inside, guys. Get out and get some fresh air once in a while, you know? According to the wise man, Dixon. Is it just me, or does the Monado, like, look different? Shulk, go touch some grass.
Dunban, are you awake yet?
Is it time to eat already? You didn't have to bring it yourself. You could have just called me.
Don't be silly. Do you want me to feed you?
Don't treat me like an invalid. I'm better than I was a year ago.
Much better. I really thought I lost you back then.
Yes, but now I'm almost well enough to handle the Monado again.
Dunban, don't say that. The Mechon have gone now. Oh, why would you say that?
I just mean I'm prepared. Sorry.
Okay. More importantly, eat up before it gets cold. I made something really special today.
Don't feel like you need to stay here then, Fiora. Go and make your next delivery.
Huh?
Well, I'm sure you'd like Shulk to try some while it's still hot.
That's okay. Shulk has no sense of taste. He'll say it's delicious even if it's stone cold.
In which case, today he would actually mean it.
Aye!
Maybe.
I'm fine, Fiora. Off you go.
Okay. Dunban, thanks.
I'm not finished yet. I have to be prepared to use the Monado again.
Poor guy. I actually forgot about this part where you take over as Fiora. Is her level based on Shulk's? Because Shulk's level 4, but he's about to level up. Should I have... Damn it. Should I have made him level 5 before doing this part?
Hey, Fiora.
Dixon!
Looks like you're in a hurry. Where are you off to?
I just thought I'd take Shulk some food. I'm on my way to the lab.
Shulk's not there right now.
Really?
I just sent him out to get some fresh air. You know where he'll have gone.
Outlet Park.
That's the one.
Okay. Thanks, Dixon.
I'm gonna go do some shopping with her too. Maybe it's overkill, but I feel like I should get Imperial sets of armor for all 3 of them.
Well,
Defense knives. I like. Oh, she can't use them. Crap, she can't use anything. Just the 9 and the battle gear? Damn. That sucks. Where'd you get all that money? So the game gives you 100,000 gold as a bonus for having played Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Which, you know. You know. Already have. So, yeah. I guess I can get this. HP up 2 as a forced equip gem is pretty nice. Wish I started Xenoblade 2 before I played this game. Yeah, actually. Just as a nice bonus. This helps me out a lot because I don't know what I'm doing, but being able to afford everything I want is just pretty nice. Regnus. Parlor jacket. Clothing popular with night owls. I guess the descriptions won't tell me if anything's like matching. I guess -1 ether, +1 weight. Not really worth it for just 3 points of defense. I guess I'll take this 9 cap. Parlor jacket. 9 top. Oh, you can have extra slots on other gear too. That's helpful. Regnus armor would make the most sense, but I do like this. HP up 2, so 10% extra HP on her. Or 12 more points of defense. I think 12 more points of defense is actually more bulk. It's also cheaper. So... Oh, but it does reduce her weight a little bit, which helps her evade. Though I don't think at this point evasion really matters that much. I think the Regnus armor is better. What can she use? She can't use any of these, so... Either the 9 cuffs or the protector armlet. I don't think this matters. It's they're not all that expensive either way, but I would like this extra gem slot. I think she'll have enough physical defense from this Regnus armor. So let's get her this. What can she put on? Okay, everything bikini bottoms and above. Really? Bikini bottom? I don't think this was intentional, but how could you not notice this? HP up 2. Ooh, I can get it from this. If I do the bikini top and the bikini bottoms, I could get HP up plus 20%. I didn't even notice it. I feel like this just makes the most sense. She can't wear anything. Alright, I guess 9 shoes. And she has nothing. She has no arts to upgrade right now. It was defense knives. Nine cap. Ragnus armor. Yeah. I don't like that mismatching outfit. Beach type. I don't really notice much difference. I'll just keep her regular outfit on. Are there any more quests? None that I see. I probably shouldn't go collecting anything and completing any quests unintentionally. This game released 3 years after Xenoblade 2 on the Switch. The 100k won't last long anyways. From what I can tell from how I'm spending it, yeah, it's probably just a good way to help bolster yourself early, but it's not going to last for too long unless I start doing a bunch of quests and stuff to make that money back. Which, if that's the point of me doing it anyway, then I'm probably going to, like, it will outlive its usefulness, you know? It's just a good jump starter. But I gotta make sure I make up, I gotta make enough money to get back all that, you know? Thankfully, no enemies are bugging me yet.
The Monado. It's the only sword that's effective against the Mechon armor. They say that before time began, it was wielded by the Bionis. The same Bionis that we all live on. It must have a secret. That's how Dunban was able to destroy so many Mechon. And why he lost the use of his right arm. If I can just unlock the secret of its power.
Shulk!
Fiora! This is great. It tastes so good.
Really?
It's amazing.
Oh, Shulk, you say that every day.
Not quite. It's always delicious, but today it's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. I used some special herbs and spices today. So if you said it was just the same as usual, I'd know for sure you had no sense of taste.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Sandwich does look pretty good right now. The basic ham and cheese with some lettuce, tomatoes. Sounds good.
The breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
Huh? The debris siren.
Strange. There hasn't been much falling lately.
They just have random scraps of metal falling from the sky in this world?
There might be more on the way. The anti-air batteries can't protect us out here. Let's get back to the lab.
Okay.
Is this just a common phenomenon in this world, or what?
I need to be even stronger.
Characters can shout out an affinity cry to another character, partner to encourage or assist them depending on how the battle's going for them. Encourage dispirited party members, help party members suffering daze or topple, encouragement and help improve the affinity between two party members. Okay. So is this just going to be like a button prompt that shows up randomly? If the affinity between two party members is deep enough, they can have a heart-to-heart. Yeah, that makes sense. And I can switch party leaders, but I think I'll stay with Fiora for a little while. Okay, freebie. Hey, Shulk. You remember that time we watched the sunrise right here? It was when we were quite young. Yeah, I remember. We came because I invited you and Dunban. Okay, I know how this works from Xenoblade 2. One of these gives me more affinity and possibly an extra bonus, but the other one just gives me a certain amount of affinity, you know? So there's a correct answer here, I just don't know what it is. Oh, crap. We came because one increases affinity, one lowers affinity. Oh, fun! So it's even more punishing than it was in 2. Okay, we came because you and Dunban. This is the one I think is correct because it's probably actually what happened, but Fiora would probably want to hear because I invited you. Shit! We came because I invited you. You don't remember, do you? Was that the wrong answer? And since when have you ever invited me to do anything? That was the wrong answer. I could have sworn that was what happened. No, silly. I had a big fight with Dunban and ran out of the house. Oh yeah, it's coming back to me now. Oh, I overthought it. If I remember right, you wanted to marry me. I'm so bad at this. Shulk, I can't believe you. Okay, I might have said some stuff about wanting to be your bride, but you promised you'd forget about it. I don't know what your backstory is, damn it. I'm sorry, Fiora, I couldn't resist. I mean, if I'm honest, I quite like the idea of you being my bride. Shulk, don't get any funny ideas in your head. I was just a kid. I barely even knew what a bride was. Oh, he still remembers. Oh, Shulk. Well, that was a good test. Oh. I hope I wouldn't need anything important from that. The good thing is, I know heart-to-hearts matter a lot, but there's different routes for every heart-to-heart depending on your answers. Oh, joy. Well, I'm gonna go get Ryan, and then once all three of us are back in the party proper, I'll start going around doing side quests and stuff. You got the achievement for a heart-to-heart going as badly as possible. Wow! Well, good thing it's only the first one, so I'll have plenty of time with these two to make them rebuild their affinity proper. Jesus. Oh, okay, I don't have anyone here for this one. Jesus, I can't believe my first one went that badly. Man, I overthought the first one, and then because of that, I just got the second one plain wrong. Well, oh well. The good news is that, like, it's not like their affinity could have gotten any lower. I only just got them, so unless they started with a base amount and that lowered, I'm okay, right? Give gift. Oh, you can just give them collectibles and stuff. Gifts can also either raise or lower. Okay. I gotta be careful with that. Autorun is kind of nice. Although I would much prefer having like a faster way of traveling than just the game will run for you. Like, a lot of my problem with it was already how the game feels like it plays itself when it comes to auto attacks. So having auto run take this away too just doesn't feel right for me. I don't think I'll ever really use it, but it's nice to have the option.
Rhine?
Rhine, what are you doing? Shulk. No, I'm just. Rhine!
Goodness.
Oh, Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine.
It's broken.
What? What do you mean it's broken? Don't you care about me? I could have died.
You're not hurt, are you? The Monado can't cut people. More importantly, what were you thinking, Rhine?
Sorry, I came to ask a favor, but you weren't here. And I saw the Monado and...
I know I'm here a lot, but even I need
Lives up
fresh
with
air
the choices I
sometimes.
made.
Is your body still feeling numb? We have to be very careful with the Monado. It's not a toy.
I know, man. I just wanted to touch it. Didn't know it would do that. Sorry. But is it true? The Monado really can't cut people?
The pattern in that circle. Or maybe it's a symbol. I think it shows which power the Monado has at the moment.
You think it's... a symbol?
Well, if I can find a way to increase the number of symbols, I should.
I'm sure that's all very clever. But why were you more worried about a machine than me, Shulk?
Well, I just explained why.
That's not the point.
Sorry.
Look at you, worthless without the Monado.
Until I've scrapped each and every one of you!
So, of course, I want to get my revenge.
Your blade, it did not cut deep enough.
Shulk! Shulk!
What on Bionis happened there?
Rhine. Fiora.
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
No. Rhine, when you held the Monado, did you see anything?
You know, like a blue blade made of light came out. Same as just now.
I don't mean that. A feeling like time had stopped, and then...
Time had stopped.
So, was it only me who saw that?
That sounds strange. Is it another Monado thing?
Who knows? Anyway, no matter how good a sword it is, that's what happens when you hold it. Looks like Dunban really is the only one who can use it.
I won't let my brother use it ever again. Not after what it did to him.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Anyway, the point is I'm fine. To be honest,
This has happened a few times before. I've been researching the Monado for a long time.
Shulk, don't act as if this is nothing.
Look, don't worry about it. Anyway, Ryan, what did you want to ask me about?
Oh, yeah. Old Square Tash has gone and put me on punishment duty. Fancy tagging along?
Punishment? The Colonel was pretty angry today. Did he hit you?
Well, whether he hit me is neither here nor there, really. Although, actually, he did end up hitting me. And that ain't all. He made me do 1,000 squats and sit-ups.
Yeah.
Whoa, nasty.
Yeah. And now I have to go all the way to the Magmel ruins and back.
So you have to go and collect the ether cylinders?
That's the one. They're used to power the mobile artillery. Looks like the damage has been repaired. But it can't move without the ether energy. And it seems like the fueling station's all out of stock.
Is the mobile artillery that big machine that crashed in the residential district?
Yeah, probably.
You know your way around there, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go with you.
Yeah, knew you would.
Hold on. The Magmel ruins are in Tephra Cave, right? I heard that there's a Mel lizard nest there. I couldn't take it if anything happened to Shulk. He's delicate. Not like you,
Specifically Shulk. I don't care what happens to you, Ryan.
I'll be fine. I can take care of myself.
But...
Okay, I got it. I'll make you a promise. Shulk won't even get a scratch.
a promise doesn't mean much coming from you.
I'm surprised she cares about Shulk after all the things he just said about her.
She don't trust me at all.
Nah, she doesn't mean it.
Like, seriously, I'm very surprised. Her first concern is don't let Shulk get hurt, even though Shulk didn't care that she almost got cut by the Monado. See you later, Pick. Have fun at the gym. Isn't she supposed to come with me? I thought for a while I'd have all three of them, which is why I didn't do any quests until now.
What's up?
Defeat Lake Magdala near Outlook Park, yes. Oh. Oh, joy, there's more. Okay. You'll get all three in a second. Okay. And that's when I'll start completing quests, so I get experience for all of them. Or is the experience, like, stockpiled and can be used in, like, a bonus fashion? Because remember, in 2, you could use, like, you could get experience bonus from doing quests and stuff, but you wouldn't actually get it on you proper until you stayed at an inn and then, like, actually spent it as if it was a currency. Does it work like that, or does it just automatically apply to everyone in the party the minute you finish the quest? You can turn that on in the settings if you want. I would appreciate that. That way I know she'll just have it on her and I can turn in my quests and stuff until she shows up. It's called Expert. I don't think I want to raise the difficulty just for that. Some ridge antalls, yada yada yada. Kill monster, we know. Ah!
What's up?
I knew it.
What's up?
When they have 2, they have 3. Expert helps you do... oh, hey, what's up, Shin? I thought you were Pick, because you two have the same name color. Expert helps you so you don't overlevel if you want to do a ton of side quests. Okay, well, that's handy. I honestly just don't want Fiora to miss out on experience and stuff because she's not in the party currently, but I know I'm going to accidentally complete quests by just picking up collectibles and killing monsters as I naturally would. And I don't want her to miss out for that. Ow. Nighttime. That means... Did most of my quests disappear? This is like a love or hate it thing. Because, like, if the... Here, I'm going to change it back to noon, so that way the quests reappear. I think. Wait, no, there are actually less of them now. What the heck? This adds a lot of depth, but at the same time, it also makes things a little bit tedious to have to check. Okay, I'm just going to change it to nighttime. Okay, yeah, now more of them have shown up. So I guess I'll go collect those in the residential district first, then head back here. I think.
Hello.
Find the wet... Oh, boy. You better hope I do this quest or you are screwed, sir. I already had to do one where I found a key. There's so many of these things. But I think I'm just going to take it slow and just do some of them. Whichever ones are, like, easy and convenient. It's like, you never want to overlevel, but also, given how my first playthrough of this run went, or of this game went back on 3DS, it never hurts. Stormy says hi from what he said in Discord. Probably won't be home till 12, so he'll probably miss, but he just wanted to say hi. Cool, well, thanks for passing it on. Appreciate that, Exia. On second thought, my dad thinks it's too late to go, so I'm gonna stay, I guess. Does your dad not know that it's only 4 p.m. for you? Yeah, it's... I mean, I know it's already dark over here because it's 6 p.m., but, like, over there, I imagine it's still light out. I know, but he thinks it's too late. Okay.
Good day.
Find the spanner. Dad logic makes no sense. I mean, yeah, I guess. Probably isn't going to let you borrow the car or something for that unless you could just walk to the gym. Sucks. But I mean, hey, you could still, like, do some home exercises or something. Get you some weights or something. Get you a can of soups. Do some push-ups. Some weights. Do some squats. Stuff like that. Best not to argue because he's going to find a way to BS out of it. I wouldn't say it's best not to argue. I mean, you should probably call him on his bullshit unless you really think it's pointless, but yeah. Are you ready for Final Fantasy Rebirth? I am not bothering with that, to tell you the truth. I will only get into FF7 Remake once all episodes have come out, because I know myself. And I know the second I start the first one, if I really love it, I'm going to want to finish it, and then I'm not going to want to wait for the next part. I'm going to want to get to the next part immediately. And if I have to wait another amount of years for the next part to come out, that's going to kill my passion to want to play it. Or maybe it'll hype me up even more. I don't know. But I don't trust myself to play the more placated one. I am definitely going to wait until all 3 episodes of FF7 Remake have come out before I get it. Otherwise, I'm going to hate waiting for the next part. And I know that there's only one left after Rebirth, I think. Because it's Rebirth, Remake, and Reunion, I think. They're fairly lengthy and got a lot to do. It's not that bad. I know, but Exia, it's like the wait for the next Trails game, you know? You can't make me play the part 1 of things and then not able to play the next. I don't know how I'm going to wait for Daybreak 2 after that comes out. I just can't do it, bro. Well, maybe I can, because I've got so many games to play, but it's going to be painful, damn it. Mend the watch and Shulk's lab. Yeah, we'll get that. That's the only reason I wouldn't really want to get into it, because, I mean, it's Final Fantasy. I don't know if you know, but Final Fantasy is, like, the first RPG series I ever played. So, of course, it's, like, up there for me. I started with FF10. I remember that being one of the first few games I've ever played. I think the very first one was Mario Party 1 on Nintendo 64, and the second one was Ocarina of Time. But FF10 was up there. It was very quickly after that. I remember that. So, of course, I've always wanted to play all of them, and I can play most of them now. The only one I have not played at all whatsoever so far is 7, and I'm waiting to do that until the remake is done. They already used Reunion for Crisis Core Remaster that came out recently. Okay. So it's Remake, Rebirth, Reunion's already been used, so what would Episode 3 be called? I wonder when the other games in the backlog will get to shine. I mean, I will promise nothing, because, frankly, I'm at the point where I just kind of want to play what I want to play to enjoy it more than anything right now. And I kind of just pick what I feel like doing based on what I feel like doing, you know? Oh, do I want to complete this? I should wait until Fiora's in the story. I'll wait until Fiora's back here before I complete that. But, yeah. So, I don't know. It's all speculation with FF7 Remake right now, but I'll get into it eventually. Just, I'm waiting until all of them are out so I can enjoy them all at once. Unless it turns out to be like a 400-hour experience if I do it that way. Because if it turns out to be like 400 hours, I'll probably just get one of them soon. Because I know I can get episode 1 for like $30 right now. And then Yuffie DLC, I can get it for about the same price too. Which, isn't that kind of fucked up? They charge you a full $60 for the Integrate episode, which is just like Yuffie DLC. Isn't that just like a short side chapter, but they make you pay a full price for that? Isn't that kind of messed up? Or am I just tripping? I gotta buy Ryan stuff. What do you mean it was 20? It was 20 bucks? I keep seeing Remake Integrate at like $60 on Steam.
Well?
Or is Remake Integrate not like a completely different game? I thought that was like the separate thing. Like, you know, there's a physical version for it, but it's like its own separate DLC chapter, like Xenoblade 2 Torna, you know? Integrate is just a bundle. So in other words, if you buy Remake Integrate, you also get Remake Chapter 1 as well. So it comes with that full game. It's not just Yuffie DLC. That makes it so much better. You get Remake Plus Wow. Okay, yes. I take everything I said back. That is actually a very worthwhile price then. 35 bucks for the actual FF7 Remake Part 1 and then Yuffie DLC 2. That's good. That's good. I'll take that. Okay. Never mind. Are these all the same thing? Or does Ryan just not have a weapon on? Well, he can use this stuff. Oh. Cool. I only bought Intermission separately on PS5 because I upgraded my PS4 game to a PS5 game. They even have a deal on PlayStation where you can pre-order Rebirth and get Integrate for free. Holy shit! Yuffie DLC is called Intermission. Okay. You kinda got me there. So, pre-order Rebirth and you get Part 1 for free, plus Yuffie DLC. Well, hold on. Because I actually already own FF7 Remake Part 1. I think I own it for PS4, though. Let me check. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, I'm correct. I own FF7 Remake, but I own it for PS4. So if you own Remake on PS4, you can upgrade that to the PS5 game for free, same way I did for Tales of Arise, and then buy the Intermission DLC separately. But you can also just pre-order FF7 Rebirth digitally and get the same game for free, depending on what you want. I mean, if I'm getting the same game all the same, it doesn't really feel like it matters. But if I pre-order FF7 Rebirth, I'm paying 60 bucks for that. Since I'm waiting, like, I'm in no rush to play that. I'm gonna be completely honest. Since I'm waiting, I can just wait until FF7 Part 3 comes out, which is gonna probably happen not within the next year, but probably within 2 or 3. And at that point, Part 2 and Part 1 will be even cheaper as well if I want to buy it again on PS5 with Yuffie DLC, or not at all because I already own it. Then I can spend, I don't know, maybe it'll probably be like 30 bucks around then for FF7 Rebirth. And that'll save me some money for that. Because, like, admittedly, like I said, I'm in no rush to play FF7 Remake right now. So I can just do the rest of my backlog and, you know, keep enjoying other games I have until I feel like I want to do that. And by then, I can wait for a deal. Or if I want, I can get it off of a second-party website that has the deal up that will charge you, like, the sale price for a Steam key of it. Because I do that all the time with the Trails games, and my god, that helps out a lot. Like, I can get Trails in the Sky FC for 10 bucks when it's usually 20 on Steam, literally whenever. Finishing backlogs, oh, that's a good one. Look, all I'm saying is I got games for days, so I will hold myself over just fine. I'm in no rush to play FF7 Remake right now. And if I can last until there's a good reason to save money, then I probably should. Which, granted, it's not all that much money, sure. Like, if Yuffie DLC is only 20 bucks, and I already have FF7 Remake Part 1, then I'm not really saving that much, you know. And then it's only like 20 bucks on FF7 Remake Part 2, which, sure, that's not that much money, especially like when you're working a full-time job, you know. It's not like 20 bucks makes or breaks the bank, right? But I don't know. I'm in no rush, so there's no reason not to save money. Then again, I also save money by pre-ordering it. But whatever. I don't really feel like spending $70 on a game I know I'm not going to play on release day anyway. It's not going to come out for another 2 months anyhow, so I can just wait. P3 Reloaded might do a Game Pass on it, but I'll see if I'll see a good deal. Thank goodness I don't have to worry about that one. My dad got me P3 Reload for my birthday, and I'm so happy with it. Block rate. Oh, that's... For him, this is important. Yeah. Back to Xenoblade, by the way. Actually, before we get back to Xenoblade, Pick, you were asking about when other games on the backlog would shine. I assume you're asking particularly for Danganronpa games and for Katana Zero. And like I said earlier, I don't really know that I plan on taking time to specifically do certain games. It mostly just comes down to what do I feel like doing on a given day. Because when I had the backlog originally made, my whole plan was, let's get through all of this stuff. These are all really cool games I think I'd like to play. And mostly because I want people who come by and who don't really know me like that to be able to get a good idea of what kind of games I want to play and what kind of things they can expect from the future, you know? And at the time, I was a lot more interested in streaming. I was just a lot more invested into it. But as you can tell from the past couple of months, I've just kind of been doing it whenever I feel like doing it because I want to enjoy myself when I stream. You know, I don't really make it about doing it at like a set schedule, and I'm not really focused about trying to like grow the audience to go from like a 6 viewer person to like a 20 viewer person or to even more than that, you know? Because I mean, as cool as it would be to be able to have a regular like 40 viewers or something like that someday, at the same time, I don't know. It'd be cool to get there, but I don't really see myself getting there, if that makes sense. I kind of just do it as a hobby to enjoy myself. So, yeah, it's kind of difficult to talk about because a lot of it comes from what my motivation is with streaming as a whole. And for right now, the motivation is just, I'm not trying to use this as a means to get money or as a means to support myself or anything like that, like certain bigger streamers can do. I'm just using this as a means to hang out with my friends, have fun, and feel like I'm doing something cool, because it does feel like I'm doing something cool, frankly. I'm sitting at a desk that I bought with money I made from a job that I worked while also streaming, using equipment that I bought via the same means to play games and hang out with people I enjoy hanging out with. That's pretty cool in my mind, and that's enough for me. So because of that, I don't really know that I want to like dedicate a specific schedule or anything to streaming anymore. I just kind of want to like do it when I know I'm in the mood, when I'm going to enjoy it, and when I'm having fun, because I think that's when I'm the most entertaining. Funny enough, is when I'm genuine and I'm just actually having fun. Because I learned this like year or two of streaming. It's like it takes more mental energy to look a certain way than it is to actually just be that certain way, you know? It's harder for me to look happy when I'm stressed than it is for me to just be happy, because there's nothing in my way stopping me from just being happy, if that makes sense, you know? Which, I'm sorry to like ramble about this. It's just something I've put a lot of thought into. And like, I'm trying to like make a good decision, both for my own sake, for my own health, but also for what I actually want to do with stream. Because, I mean, admittedly, I do kind of want it to go somewhere at some point. I do want to actually, you know, use the community I've built and actually make it feel prosperous and alive. But I also don't want it to like take so much time and effort out of my life when I feel like there are many other things I got to focus on first, you know? So that's kind of just where I'm at. And because of that, I kind of just decide, is this a day I feel like doing this? I just kind of go from there, because I think I'm more entertaining and more enjoyable to watch and be around when I'm actually in the mood to socialize and interact and do cool games and shit like that, you know? So, yeah, that's kind of just where my head is. Here will be a bit different for you as well. Tell me about it. How it goes? How are your plans, Exia? Which, yeah, sorry to like crush your hopes or anything on that pick. I will eventually play those games because I have been looking forward to them. Particularly the Danganronpa games. It just feels kind of weird. Because like, I don't want to commit to them. I just want to play them when I know I will want to, you know? So, yeah, just depends on when I want to do them. Still doing playthroughs of stuff when I can, but aside from IRL stuff I do, I'm really focusing more on competing in Street Fighter 6 this time around. True. Which, good luck to you for that. Hopes weren't crushed. All right, well, that's a good relief. I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, I can wait. All right. Thanks for the understanding. One of my resolutions this year is to win a monthly from my region this year. Oh, okay. And I assume not an arcade or anything like that. Like, you just want to win a straight-up tournament with everyone around. Okay. Maybe a local. Best of luck, dude. I don't know how stacked SoCal is when it comes to Street Fighter 6, but I imagine it's somewhat active. Yeah, this money really won't last. I'm going through so much of it already. The good news is I think all this equipment I'm buying is stuff that I'll just keep for a while. This one I'll just leave. He can wear whatever. Ugh. It's tough, but super doable if I put more time into it. Of course it is. Best of luck with that, dude. I don't imagine... Actually, I won't imagine like I know how hard Street Fighter can be, but as long as you got it. Oh, this is his goggles. Admittedly, I don't know which ones he already wore. I'm gonna say that looks like a pretty good one. It's middle type 1, that's what he's wearing. Probably Daybreak when that launches too. In general, with my backlog, I probably won't be knocking too much out this year compared to previous years. Probably Daybreak when that launches though. Trails through Daybreak, you already know. You already know full well that game is my game when it comes out. The same way Trails into Reverie was. The second that comes out, we are no-lifing it. Like, that game is getting done. That's just how I am with Trails games. For now, I want him to just have the scrap driver. Games of 2024. I'm probably going to get Persona 3 Reload for PC, but unsure about Rebirth coming to PC. Whatever you feel like doing. I'm the only two I'm like absolutely will have are Trails Through Daybreak and Persona 3 Reload. Besides that, I'm not really too like on new games at the moment. I feel like I've got plenty. I've still got a 100% CS4 and then Trails into Reverie on Steam. And then after I do that, I've got Lord knows how many other Steam games I can play if I feel like it. Like, it makes me so sad I didn't like Hades, but other games that are still really up there. Like, I've got Undertale, I've got Celeste. I've got AI, the Somnium Files that I particularly want to get to. The Danganronpa games. There's options, you know, so I don't really have too much I'm looking to add as much as there's just stuff I feel like playing that I already own. Take advantage of the money I already spent, you know? I am planning to get to Nier Automata next, though. That will actually be an interesting watch, because I remember playing through that for a little bit when I picked it up for Christmas. Not last year, but I think in 2022? Or 2021, at the very end of 2021 is when I picked it up on Steam. And I played through a little bit of it, only like about 2 hours, but it was actually a very good game for even just that. It looked amazing, it performed great, despite being on like my laptop, and it was great. There was already variance in the gameplay styles, even though it was only 2 hours in, so I imagine you're gonna have a great time with that. Oh, you streamed it before? Okay, so it's not a first playthrough. And it was when I wasn't using a mic. 2B got announced for Grand Blue vs. Rising 2 and why I rebought it on sale. I did see something like that, but I genuinely didn't think much of it because I don't play Grand Blue like that.
You forgot something? You will be needing the transport cases, right?
Fiora.
I'm coming along as well. I'd feel better going with you boys than sitting at home worrying about you. So, let's get moving.
I knew she didn't trust me.
Looks like it.
I'm probably going to continue Monster Hunter World, Seiko Shadows Die Twice, Signals, and maybe some Sonic games. The only one of those games I would have known about is the Sonic ones. Not change equipment. Party. Set it up so Fiora's leader and Shulk's in slot 2. And I haven't done much of any fighting, so... Oh, cool. That's just automatic. Cool. He got some more arts without me even doing anything. That's awesome. Party gauge has been added. This is cool, so that way I can lift up party members. And do chain attacks too? Shit. Cool. Art learned. Affinity coin. Alright, we're getting there. Seiko has been pretty fun so far. It's a really hard Souls-like game, and it's fun when you can win versus bosses. That's dope. Alright, so Shulk and Ryan need to have more affinity for that. So just battle out for a while and not get it.
Yes? Yes?
There are a lot of quests. And I can only imagine I'll be going around. Okay. I guess the first thing I should be concerned about is, since I'm controlling Fiora and she has the lowest defense out of all three of them, I probably should be careful.
Is everybody ready?
Attack from behind.
I'm really feeling it. Alright, I'm feeling it. Yeah, get stuck in.
This inflicts daze on something that's toppled. Cool.
Right, we can do it.
And we're okay.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Okay, so since I have a ton of quests and stuff already accepted, I'm basically just going to go around and kill everything that I see with an exclamation point on it for a while.
One hit kill, or something.
Let's stay focused. Thinking I'm here?
Come on, we can do it.
Ooh! That hit pretty hard, okay.
One hit kill, or something.
Piece of cake. Who else wants some?
Hello. I mean, this will make it go by a lot faster, I think. I wish I was able to get Fiora's playstyle down. I'm not quite sure what she wants yet. She just seems like an additional damage dealer, if that makes sense.
Come on, we can do it.
Everyone, do your best. This one's mine.
Damn.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, do your best. Let me at 'em.
Way to go, Shulk.
Get in there, Shulk.
I feel like we can beat anything.
Nice job. Who else wants some?
Ooh, unique monster.
Come on, we can do it.
Can I take this thing out? Probably not.
I'm ready.
You're mine. I really like our vibe.
Alright, I got a break on it.
Ryan, you saved me. Hey, butterfly.
Doesn't feel like he can block my talent art. Using a chain attack. Select arts for 3 members of the party to perform. During a chain attack, any arts that were still in cooldown phase will be available regardless. Using arts of the same color consecutively during a chain attack raises the level of damage or recovery. Decide what type of chain attack to perform based on the circumstances. Talent arts will chain with any colors to try out different combinations. Okay, so I can do red, 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 red talents if I want. After a third party member uses their art, Chain Link may be activated. When this occurs, press B at the right moment and the one party member will be able to use an additional arm. The deeper the affinity between the party members, the easier it is to activate Chain Link. If you're lucky, you can activate Chain Link up to 15 times in a row. Every time another art is used in the chain attack, there's a chance that Chain Link will be activated again. Cool, so the higher their affinity, the better off I'll be. Alright, so...
You're mine. Now's your chance.
Got it.
Split Edge?
Split edge. Right. Yo.
Fills talent gauge when attack connects. Wait, what? Why didn't I get any more?
We were amazing.
Bring it on.
Well, I'm dead. Did we just lose automatically because of that? Yep. I guess I just didn't play the chain attack properly. I thought you're supposed to use 1, 2, 3 of all the same arts. Yeah, unfortunately, because Fiora was my leader, and she's also got the lowest defense of all of them because she can't use the best equipment I bought. It's more like because my talent, or my party gauge was low, because I've been doing... I just used it for a chain attack. I should have just kept onto it so they could revive her. Should I fight some stray monsters real quick and just build it up?
Is everybody ready?
Let me at 'em. I'm ready.
It looks to me like her talent gauge fills up every time she lands an attack.
There's nothing around here that can beat us.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
Is everybody ready?
Leave it to Ryan. I'm ready. We can definitely do this.
And we're okay.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Come on, we can do it.
I'm ready. Let me at 'em.
I feel stronger.
Oh, hello. Different monsters. Can I lure him? I would like to lure him away from this cliff. Oops. I messed that up, but I don't know what that does.
I can do it. I know I can. Butterfly.
Now it's right time. All right, bring it on. I'm feeling it. Come on.
I can do it. I know I can.
Definitely do this. Almost there.
What up, Tails? Thank you, man. Happy New Year to you, too.
Now it's right time. All right, I'm feeling it. Bring it on.
Nice. Isn't this the game you complained to me? Yes. I mean, I've voiced my complaints with Xenoblade 1 many times. I'm trying to figure it out. Tough Bonnet Wood, Leather Top, Pertis Cap, Crusher. Are those any better than what I'm using? I should think not. Rabbit Diode. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to play it out and was like, why not, you know? Like, Xenoblade 1 is kind of weird because I always get bored of it. And I'd like to actually try my best to stick to it and have fun with it. And the best way for me to do that is to, well, stream it. Because it's funner to experience games with company than it is to play them solo. Even if they're games that I've technically already played before. Thanks to Smash Bros. Thanks Smash for this, your introduction to it. Hey, never hurts to find something you like through games like that. Crossover games are actually pretty good for that. Is that the rabbit thing? I have so many quests to do, dude. Categories. Current. Look at all this. What's your complaint again? Something about doing quests? A lot of them. What's up? Hi. Hello.
Oh my god, are you streaming?
Yes, but it's no worries.
Am I?
What's up? Did you need me to go to the store?
No.
Oh. Okay. Yes, there are way too many quests in this game. And, well, I'm not wrong. I'm very much not wrong. I guess I should set one of them. Collect medical broggle. I don't... I'm just gonna do everything that's an exclamation point nearby. And just see what happens.
Okay, let's go.
I'm ready. This one's mine.
We can do it. And we're okay.
Nice job. Good thing I'm here.
Most of those quests is more like collect something and that's it. Yeah, the easier ones are.
Is everybody ready?
Everyone, do your best. Let me at 'em. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, sure.
No problem at all.
2 down.
No? Anyone? Nice job.
Come on.
What does that B thing do at the start, by the way?
I really like our vibe.
Me too, Fiora.
But it's worth it for XP. How far did I go? Like, I want to say the 90% mark. I was really far in it in my first playthrough.
Let's keep this up.
If you're asking how far I've gone in the story currently, just until the entrance of Tephra Cave, so I can have all 3 party members with me. It just made more sense that way they all benefited from experience from quests this early instead of just it being Shulk or just Ryan. I'm sorry, Shulk and Ryan and not Fiora. Might as well, right? Do I have to kill it? Yeah, I have to kill the big question, big caterpillar. 90%. Yeah, when I first played it in the new 3DS version, yeah, I was pretty deep into it before I stopped. I was confused on why you stopped after you beat the damn game. No, I didn't. If I beat the game, I wouldn't be here right now, because I would say, yeah, I've already beaten it. There's no reason to go back to it when I got so many other games to play. That's so weird, Gail, but you're not the only one who does something like that. I just had, like, this experience where I felt like I didn't really understand the story. Not the story, but the battle system well enough, even that far into the game, and then it hit me with another difficulty curve right there that I just didn't feel like dealing with anymore, you know? I got tired of feeling like I didn't understand the complexities of the inner games, like mechanics and stuff like that. So I just kind of felt like I'm taking it down until I feel like I want to go back to it. And yeah, it's been many years since then, but I never actually went back, you know? Now I have the Switch version remake.
Is everybody ready?
Figured I might as well, right? Admittedly, part of this is because I saw this random guy's post on Twitter that he wanted to finish all the games because as a New Year's resolution for 2024, and I was like, why not, you know? It'd be nice to be able to say, hey, I played all 3 of them, like from start to finish, instead of just halfway through 3, 90% of 1, and all of 2. Nice. Dude, that was me on Xenoblade 2, so I had to play it again to make me understand. I guess. Oh, damn.
What? Thank you.
Cool. Can I, like, Tails, do you know if there's a lure button in this game? It's like I can throw a rock at them by pressing something. Because, like, in Xenoblade 2, it's the down on the D-pad. Or a content creator in general. Well, I don't really have New Year's resolutions besides just wanting to play Xenoblade. Because I thought it'd be cool. Personally, I've always thought you can just change whatever the hell you want to change whenever the heck you feel like it. There's no reason to wait for New Year's, you know?
Let's not lose our heads, though. Nice job.
There's a lure by pressing down. I push down.
Is everybody ready?
Everyone, do your best.
I push down, and all that happens is that it tells me to switch to this part of the menu. Yeah, and if I ever push it while selecting a different art, it just takes me back to the center button.
That is so you, right?
You two never change. Okay, let's go.
I'm ready. Let me at 'em. I'm really feeling it. Powering up. All right, time for a chain attack. We're gonna knock your block off. Now is right time.
I know I can.
No one knows what their New Year's resolution is excited about 2024. I wouldn't say I'm not excited about it. It's just like, it's kind of whatever, you know? It was just another day for me. The thing I was excited the most for was Christmas, and that already came and passed. And I had a very good Christmas, I won't lie. But there's no reason for me to feel like, oh, it's New Year, it's suddenly a special thing because of the way we measure time makes it different, you know? It's like, I'm already fully aware and conscious that I can change my life whenever I want, however I want, by consciously focusing on it, thinking about it, and whatever. And that's a daily thing I can do whenever the heck I want, you know? I don't need it to be a new year for me to feel that way. So, no, I guess I'm not really excited for 2024 because I don't really have anything set planned. Just, this is a year I can take to use to learn and grow from things I want to try, you know? That's about it. Between Shulk and Rex, which of the 2 main characters do you like more? That's an unfair question, only because I didn't care for Shulk very much when I first played it, and I feel like he would have more impactful moments now that I can understand his story better. So I want to wait to answer that until after I've played Xenoblade 1 fully, but at the moment it's Rex. Pretty definitively, because I think Rex has a lot more relatability for me as a person, and I just feel harder for him and his story, and I also really respect Pyra and her story more. Mithra, less so until you play Torna, but I still think she's cool. But, like, you know, it's mostly Rex and Pyra specifically that I really cared for. And just comparing that story to this one, it's like, I don't remember knowing all of Shulk's backstory and intricacies. I know that there's something late game that happens where like he literally becomes a god or something like that, comparable to one of them, but I have no idea what that's all about, how that happens or anything like that. Big stuff like that, I'm still missing, you know? So it's kind of unfair for me to compare them just yet, but if I had to, for right now, I would easily say Rex. About New Year's stuff? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I'm just aware, man. I can do what I want when I want, you know? It doesn't have to be a new year for me to do that. So that's kind of why I'm like, yeah, it's whatever. There's nothing specifically to celebrate for me because I just know if I wanted to do something, I can just do it, right?
Ready?
Let me at 'em. Everyone, do your best.
No problem at all.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Nice.
Just asking because some famous people be like, yeah, man, I'm gonna do this and that. And my friend group are like, just another day. Well, I'm also kind of tired of making promises that I don't really like follow through on. Like, take my entire stream backlog, for example. There's so many games I've said I wanted to play, and there's so many things I wanted to do, but I don't have the time to dedicate to all of them. Not fully. So I've got to, if anything, I should start doing less things and focus on the stuff I'm already doing until it's completed, and then I can dedicate time to things I want to do, you know? That way I'll actually finish what I start. But at the same time, there's just so many things I'd like to do. It's kind of hard, you know? For your New Year resolution, play Honkai Star Rail. I'd rather not. I have to kill that thing. I hope I don't have to kill that thing. Ow, sorry. Kill the red one, they say. That might as well have been your resolution. Play Honkai Star Rail. Why? Or are you talking about organizing your time better and starting fewer things so you can stick with what you know you want or what you need before like dividing your time further? I can play the new King Kong. I think I'll use Xenoblade 1 as my 2024 resolution. Playing Star Rail? Damn. Damn. That's a double L. I'm sorry, Gario. Playing another gacha game is always an L, but on top of that, you said that over actually managing your time better? That would have been a perfect New Year's resolution, bro. You'll be getting a free 5-star this month. I would only play gacha games that involve franchises or characters that I'm already attached to. At least somewhat. I wouldn't start something new like that, you know? That's just me, though. What do you mean, another gacha game? I don't have one before. Oh, well, then good. You really shouldn't start that. Trust me, gachas are a rabbit hole you don't want to fall down. I think I've already done everything on that one. Okay. So there's one down there, but I don't know how to get to it. Did you play Kingdom Hearts Union Cross? Nope. I specifically avoided that one because it was a mobile game and I had a feeling it would be a gacha or something like that. But now that it's done out of service, people are telling me that I missed out and that it was a really fun time, and they missed being able to play it. So now I kind of wish I had given it a shot, but I don't know. I just wasn't into mobile games at the time, really. I'm assuming you played it, Tails. Or at least I can gather. It was great at the beginning, but it started to become not free to play anymore. Yikes. Yeah, that's an instant no for me. Because I just prefer my games being more friendly and available, you know? I would say this in the ending got harder in story content. That's a good thing. Games should get harder the longer they go. But gacha games specifically have a hard time doing that, you know? Because a lot of the gameplay boils down to, did you get the new weapon or not, you know? At least that was my experience with Defo, which I'm gonna miss Defo, by the way. I don't know if anyone else here ever played it, but that was my primary like mobile game for the past 5 years. and it's finally announced end of service. It's funny enough ending on the same day that FF7 Rebirth comes out. Yeah, gacha aspect is whack because it forces you to pull for a better character. Kinda, yeah. At least with Defo, it was very hard to balance around getting new character that you wanted to get, but also make the game, like, not completely trivialized by said new character. Like, there was one unit, his name was Core, he was from Final Fantasy 15, and he was a global first, which that game had a Japanese version and a global version, and characters that came to the global version first would come to the Japanese one, like, 6 months later. And he was extremely busted, but just mechanically speaking, because on his own turns, he wouldn't do that much damage, but every time an enemy acted and it was targeting the party member you gave his buff to, or the party member you gave the buff to was taking a turn of their own, Core would jump in and do a few extra HP dumps first. And this could happen multiple times for every enemy that's attacking. So say the enemy was targeting all of your characters at once, so if they were targeting Core and they were targeting the person you gave his buff to, then he'll do his pre-attack twice, and that's just free damage twice every time. And then even more, later he got an upgrade to give the party buff to all 3 of your characters at once. So if the enemy ever targeted all 3, you get 3 free attacks before they even move. And then if you break them, the game has a mechanic where it delays them by 1 turn, and then they act again. So if their Brave recovered, Core would hit them 3 times, because you get all of them, and then the very next turn they would do it again and you get 3 more. Just like that. It was a very easy way to like abuse and break it, and it only ever got more powerful from there, and he trivialized so much content in that game. It used to have stuff where you could do, like, you had to interact with certain elements, you needed to play certain mechanics, because certain characters could only do some things, because there was over 100 of them, and if you pulled for their weapon and stuff, you would only be able to do certain things with each one. But over time, through the years, you know, the gacha aspect kind of killed it, because they weren't introducing new characters for you to pull for, they were just giving you new weapons to upgrade your current characters to make them stronger, to keep you pulling, to preserve the gacha aspect and stuff. But eventually the system kind of fell in on itself, because you got to the point where certain characters could just do everything. You know, it never felt like a certain character was needed for a specific niche anymore. It felt like you could always substitute one character for like 3 or 4 different ones, provided that your overall damage was going to be the same. And depending on your strategy, you could make that happen pretty easily. Either by the enemies taking a lot of turns and you punish them for it on their turns so it doesn't count against you, or you just take a lot of turns that don't count because you got free stuff like Noctis that just invalidates your turn count, and then you don't have to worry about taking a ton of turns. You know? So there's just a lot of ways you could trivialize gacha game content, because it's all about, did you pull for the weapon that they wanted you to pull for? And that's it. And it becomes really hard to give the bosses mechanics when it's like, what can you do when either I'll take a million turns and never let you take one, or I'll let you take a million turns, but you're not able to actually hurt me for anything because I've got defenses up, and I'm going to counterattack you for free every time. Like, how do you win? You know, you can't stop me from doing this because you don't have, like, even if they have recast mechanics that just happen automatically, they can't stop you from just taking turns. And they can't punish you for doing what you want to do. Like, there were a few fights like that, but they were so few and far between. And I don't know. I think the game needed to either make bosses have more options to deal with how much stronger we were getting, or they needed to reduce the amount of power we were getting, because everyone kept getting just free reworks, by the way, where their old skills just suddenly did more damage. Like, it went from hitting twice to now it hits 6 times. That kind of thing. Every time you used it. That kind of power creep just kind of kept happening over and over, and of course the system would fall in it. And I imagine other gacha games don't fare much better from that. I imagine. Oh, you're back? Wow. I just went on a huge little ramble for you, and you didn't even hear it. Go back in the VOD, I guess. I'm getting so many pings on Discord today. Oh, well. Point being, gacha game gameplay doesn't hold up well after years, because systems have to be very careful with how they're built. Sorry, Mom called me a bitch. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. I guess dealing with that was more important. I'm sorry your mom called you a bitch. Good luck dealing with that. Point being, just play normal game, easy. Yes. Always just play normal game. Mom called me, bitch. Oh, well, fuck you. Don't call me a bitch. What did I do to deserve that? Forgot to put comma. Oops, this is what happens when you forget to put a comma. I think I needed like materials for this quest. Ow. I played One Piece Treasure Cruise and it didn't get fun for me, to be honest. That happens too sometimes. This is just kind of why I don't bother with gachas, because the gameplay either... Like, the gameplay needs to hook you, you know? And if it just comes down to, hey, did I get lucky and pull this thing? Well, then the only reason that would matter is if you're playing a popular game that a lot of people are playing and the luck aspect actually matters, you know? Because a lot of gacha games have this pity system or something where you can just spend real-world money to get them, so provided you have the wallet, you'll always get what you want. And it's like, alright, well now you have your thing. Was it worth the money you spent? Probably not. Probably not. And that's the trap they get. But you know, other people can do what they want with their money. I think now that I'm done with Defo because of the end of service announcement, I'm probably just done with gachas and probably mobile games in general. The fact that when Xenoblade 2 has a gacha system that PTSD triggers, to each their own. I never thought it was that bad. Because, I mean, regular enemies do drop core crystals and stuff, so it felt like if you just get enough crystals, you will get all blades, you know?
Hello. Yeah.
I assume muscle up is like a defense buff.
Who's there?
Excuse me. Ryan doesn't have any... Oh, shit. Yo! Aggro up 3? Hello. Anyway, enough gotcha. Any games you're looking forward to? Persona 3 Reload and Trails Through Daybreak. Those are my top 2 in 2024 right now. Well, I guess Fiora can take good advantage of those. Wanted to see if any of these have anything better, but I guess not. Caravan gear. Ether up. Do I want Ether up for her? No, FF7 Part 2? Nope. I literally talked about this earlier today, but I'm actually not in a rush for FF7 Remake right now. I think what'll most likely happen with it for me is I'm gonna just play through Part 1, 2, and 3 when all of them come out. When Part 3 drops is probably when I'll actually get into it, because I know I'm gonna want to play the subsequent part immediately after finishing the first one. If I actually cared much about the story anyway, I'm probably going to do that. So it makes more sense for me to just wait for all 3 parts. And because of I know it's 3 long RPG games, I can wait for a little while before I commit that kind of time, you know? When Part 3 drops, we'll talk. But until then, I'm good to wait. I lose out on some defense with that, though. Nah. Yo! I lose a little bit of physical defense, but I don't really mind that. So her physical defense is 62. Shulk's at 190. Wow, these two are just way more tanky. She's got 53 strength. Wow, dude, what does Fiora actually do? I'm looking at these stats and just what does she do in comparison to either of them? She's got 9 weight, and she's got 30 agility, but that's not that much better. Shulk's got 29, Ryan's got 27, okay. She's got less ether defense, she's got less ether. Much less physical defense, much less strength. Much less auto attack, and much less HP. What does she do in comparison to either of them? What the hell? Increases physical defense by 50. She needs this. Building in this game is pretty easy. Well, yeah, because these two have the Imperial stuff on, and, well, Shulk's got the gems from the gem dude. And, like, Ryan's got a good weapon. So, they're just done. Fiora, I'm so sorry, but I don't know if I'm just building her wrong, or if she's just not able to be good because she can't equip the stuff that she needs. Wow. I mean, I'm still going to try to make her work because, I mean, yeah. She stabs thing until someone stabs her. Shh. Don't talk about that stuff. That hasn't happened yet. For some reason, I know the Xenoblade community is a lot better about spoiler protection than most other RPG communities are. So, of course, we're going to try our best to go along with that. I don't know how, but the community is collectively better about not spoiling things than most other RPGs. So, best to go along with it, I think. Plus, it makes the experience a little bit more authentic since it's like a semi-first playthrough for me. The jump is so finicky. Am I just screwed? Oh no, we're good. Can I invert the camera? Yes, invert y-axis, please. X-axis is pretty normal. Yes, that feels so much better.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Perforated ore. Do I have anything that's not that expensive? Yeah, okay. 110. I will give you some sweet nectar. I think the only reason you want to do that is to up your affinity with the colony itself. If that's not why, then I wouldn't know why you would want to do that. Well, I think you can trade with literally everybody. Yeah. So he's got 2 colony tops, which I don't need any. Or he's got black nectar, which I don't have any of, so I can gladly get some of that. And I will trade you fresh Armu milk? Tough bunnet wood. I don't know. Saw your funny tweet about asking asking a commission and boom, bots. Tell me about it, dude. And it's even worse because like 2 of them immediately joined my Discord and DM'd me first thing, which I'm like, how the hell did you even find my Discord off of that? I haven't linked my Discord on Twitter in a long time, and I'm gonna assume that like, okay, maybe they came to my stream and saw a Discord invite. But if that's the case, they wouldn't be bots, would they? Are bots that advanced now that they can do that? I thought they had to be real people. Oh, look at the little Armu. There's one monster out there in the sea. It scares me. Something happened to me once till I kick them out. I mean, I don't know if I want to kick them out because I don't know for sure that they're bots. Their work is them taking from Google Images. I know that some of them use AI stuff, which is kind of the scary part because it's hard for me to tell if something was created by AI versus someone actually having drawn it. But when they all come at you pretty quickly like that, yeah, you can sort of get a feel that they're bots, you know? I imagine all of these are just fish enemies that I have to kill a certain number of. How do I get them? I think there's like a little part down here I can go. By the way, is there a faster way I can open the skip travel menu? It's not the minus button. Whee! Faster way to open skip travel. I know I have to kill some fish. I could have sworn minus was the map button. I'm pressing it right now. It's L3. I think there's like a hidden monster in here I want to kill. I remember there were a lot of things in this cave that I could use to kill for quests I wanted. I must have just been those secret bad enemies. Yeah, these guys. See, this is why I was asking you if there was a lure button.
Okay, let's go.
I'm ready. Leave it to Rhyme.
Ah! See, it's so hard. How do I lure them? Oh, it's the Y button. Oh, for quick travels. Cool, thank you.
Come on, we can do it.
Leave it to Rhyme. I'm ready. Almost there.
I think you should do your... You hover your arts button to lower them.
Let's stay focused.
I guess that would be a little bit intuitive. Can I zoom out? Bruh. Maybe it's not unlocked yet. Hover over talent art and do D-pad up down.
Come on, we can do it.
Everyone, do your best. Let me at him.
That's all that happens. It just asks me to pick between these. Look at Ryan, he's drowning. They really gatekeep the lure button? That would fucking suck. Okay, well, something saw me.
I'm powering up. More enemies. We can definitely do this.
Okay, well, something saw me.
I'm gonna go all out.
Okay, now
Sure. The bat decided to attack us while this was happening, so this will work. Try using the D-pad before you enter combat? Okay. Lacerate. Inflict bleed. Cool. Cage break. Ryan, can you topple?
I'm gonna go all out.
Okay.
Working hard, Ryan.
Oh, cool. Well, alright. More importantly, killing the Vang is what I came here to do. Cool.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Cool. Let's keep this up.
Cool, so there's still one thing I need to kill, which is a Vang. Oh my god, I need 3 of them. Lure! Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that thing. Pain. I'm just going to have to hope I can find more of them later. Why would they put an enemy in a spot where you can't fight it? I have to take the L on that one for now. Well, I guess this one doesn't show me where all the quest markers I have are. Does it only appear when I'm near it? You know what I'm gonna do? I only need to kill one more of those. So let's just respawn them all by jumping back here and then jumping off a cliff to swim back in there. Let's just do that. And now there are more of them and I can lure them. I think I remember you try to complete every quest and you complain about it. Exactly. Yes, and as silly as that sounds, that is kind of what my issue is with this game, with there's too many quests to do. So it just makes me feel like I kind of get overwhelmed and overloaded by how much I have to do. Because I try to do everything, you know, I try not to miss any content and that kind of thing, but in a game like this, it's just so huge, it's too huge for its own benefit. Can I really not lure it? Wow, I actually can't lure it. Cool. Bro, I will hit you with an art if I have to do that.
We can do it! Fiora, that's great! Nice one, Fiora! Fiora! Awesome!
I'm gonna go all out.
Come on! We can do it! Right! We can do it! Okay.
Hey, what's up, LaCroix?
One more left.
Wait a minute, how's it well?
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Okay, let me try luring this one.
Okay, let's go.
I'm ready. Leave it to Ryan.
Come on. Come on. Why is this so hard? The thing is literally flying underneath me. Come on, I can hit it. Fiora, come on. Do I really need Charlotte and her shotgun to do this? What even happened?
Okay, let's go.
Leave it to Ryan.
Come on.
I'm ready.
Come on. Dude. Yeah, this area is a bit of a pain. Try luring a closer one. I literally can't. I think the lure button is like locked for right now. See? Is Fiora just bad? Like, can she just not hit them? I think it's locked behind like a certain point in the story. Like maybe I have to enter Tephra Cave and there has to be like a tutorial about it. I'm going to assume that's the case. Let's go unlock the lore button because I frankly just want my life to be easier. Your OCD must be killing you right now. Kinda, yeah, because I would like to complete everything in my path before I go on and do more, but... oh well, not much I can really do about it. There are different types of monsters. Ordinary monsters will not attack unless you attack them. Yes.
Come on, we can do it.
Everyone, do your best. Let me at 'em. All right, I'm feeling it.
What did you? You would never do the main story for real. Imagine playing Skyrim or Fallout. Well, I kind of realized I wouldn't like to play games like that just because of the animation style more than anything. If that makes sense. I prefer games with a more like fun, light-hearted animation to them, and games that look too grim and serious never really catch my attention. It's just not eye-appealing to me.
Let's not lose our heads though. Let's stay focused.
So I can lure things. It's not locked behind a tutorial. I just straight up couldn't do it there. Cool. Game that has anime kawaii sugoi desu graphic. I'm sorry? I guess I just prefer stuff that looks a little bit like more... I hesitate to use the word innocent, but like less serious. Like I want it to be serious, but serious enough. I don't know if I'm describing this properly. Probably not. But like, from what I've seen of stuff like, I don't know, Assassin's Creed and Skyrim, it just looks so dark and gloomy, you know? I say innocent because like, this is obviously fictional, you know? People probably aren't going to get their neck snapped in front of you like you would in Assassin's Creed or something like that, you know? And like, that's just kind of... I can lure you! Oh my god. Why do I hear this music as if I'm fighting something that's about to kill me?
We win.
Who else wants some? Let's stay focused.
Oh, I needed them for treasure. Yeah, like, did that describe the point well enough for you? Because, like, I don't know. So, Eroge is an innocent game. I don't know what that is. Because admittedly, I've never heard of it.
Hey.
Not safe for work anime game, basically. Obviously, that's different. I'm not... Okay, so innocent just isn't the right word. But I guess less gruesome, if that makes sense. No, I understand though. Like Skyrim is super, super dark, but I think that's the theming of the game. Yeah, and I mean that's okay. It's there for people that want it. It's just not what appeals to me. Skyrim is a medieval game, so. Yep. Ooh, I can see there's a quest over there. I think I know what this one is. There's like a level 30 something unique monster I can't kill. Because I remember trying to do it in my other file and I couldn't. What's over here? Why is there a exclamation point here? Oh, we might be dead. Oh, no, it's just a collectible. Cool. Do I want to just swim around and collect stuff? Because I think that's what I need to do. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I need to go to the bathroom because I drank a lot of water. So I'll be right back. We back. I didn't know you could put markers down. I did that by accident. Thank you, Gario. Is this like a collectible I want or an enemy I have to kill? I guess we'll figure it out. The thing about having a bazillion quests active is that, like, I don't actually know which one I need to focus on. Hey, thank you, Exia. Oh, hey, I'm finishing up so many of these things that only some of them are still left. Cool. The key to a long life. I guess I'll set this one as active. And then let's start picking them off. So I imagine a blue exclamation point showed up somewhere. Or not. Alright, well, I see an unclaimed quest up here, so let's go get that, I guess. That long life quest is in Tephra Cave. That's why. Oh, it says Colony 9, so I figured. Okay. A curry conundrum. There we are. Okay. Ah, so it's gather ingredients, and I can just find them out in the water. Okay. We'll get stuff done.
Oh, hi.
Find Miller somewhere in the commercial district. Okay. So I know that there's one quest here that's actually kind of interesting. Where it's this dude who's trying to convince this woman to marry him, but she's trying to not marry him to marry some other dude. And you have to go into Tephra Cave and get a certain material that's used to propose in like a wedding ring thing. And the reward changes based on if you help her to marry the new guy she wants to be with, or if you want her to marry the guy who originally asked you for the quest. And like there's reasons to do both, because I think there's a reason she wouldn't be happy with the new dude, but she would be happy with the first guy, but she doesn't want to do that because she'd be poor or something. I don't remember the full questline story, but it was actually pretty interesting. I think I chose to marry her with the dude that she would be happy with, even if she wouldn't be like as well off, because I think marriage for love is the more sensible thing to do. But I don't remember if I've gotten that one yet or not. So like there's some quests that just kind of branch out. Oh, I might die. No, we're good. Just landed on my face. Damn, we are equidistant from both. Okay. So yeah, there are some quests that I actually have to pay attention to, but that's the only one I remember doing from my replay through. So it'll be a while until then. Also, I think I've done more than enough quests to advance the next story objective if I really wanted to. Ah, level 70 shits. Oh, and I need to go over there to pick up collectibles for quests. Oh, shit. Oh, it's not those. I just have to kill Crabbles.
Come on.
Okay.
We can do it.
I'm ready. Leave it to Ryan.
I feel stronger.
I'm feeling it.
You're mine.
Okay, thank God.
Or something.
I thought I had to mess with those level 70 monsters.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. Get over here.
Do it. I know I can.
We can definitely do this.
Feel the weight of your existence.
I'm powering up.
You're mine.
Wait, is it already dead? What the heck?
We win.
Who else wants some? Nice job.
I thought that was a unique monster. This is probably those apples I need. I wonder when I'll get all the locations and stuff. Okay, I need one more dance apple, and then that's all of them. And the nearest one is probably way far up north. Shoot. Do I want to... I probably should quick travel menu. Oh, I can just... Okay. Cool. But yeah, these... I mean, you guys have said it yourselves already. I probably shouldn't make as much of a big deal of it anymore. But yeah, the quests are definitely the main meat of this game. And because I have OCD and I like to do all of them, well, I end up doing all of them, which takes a lot of time. But at least this strat you gave me, Gario, is helping out. Take care of them all at once, kinda. Okay. Return to him, okay. Isn't this one? Yeah. Categories, current. Lonely Narnia. Deliver Nira's letter to Lucas. Okay. She's in the residential district. I don't know. Maybe I should just call it there on quests for now, because we've already done... I've gotten so much experience and stuff that I can handle myself, even against unique monsters right now. So, I guess it never hurts to level up, but I also don't need to worry about it.
Hello?
Okay, now I gotta go back and report to Nira, who is right here.
Me?
We have so much experience that I wonder if I... do I want to turn on expert mode? Kinda do. I think this one's the curry dude. Oh.
Hello.
Okay. So let's see. This is the only active quest I can do right now? Huh, I guess some of these you just gotta do at night or something. Oh well. If anything, I think they're only like straightforward quests because it's the first area. I don't know if there are any beyond here, because as you saw in my replay file, the last time I played this was 2 years ago, and they were only at, I was only at the start of Chapter 4. So, it's not like I can say, yeah, I know most of the quests in this game. No, I just know...
Oh, hi.
I hope they do get a little bit more interesting. I mean, I guess I can only fault myself because I'm just skipping dialogue, just like speed them up, because I already know there's no substance or any story behind all of them except the one I mentioned earlier with the marriage stuff. So I just kind of wonder if there will be any more interesting ones later. Collect 2 lots of medical brog oil from Brogs in Colony 9. I can do that. Defeat 1 cute Brog in Colony 9. Defeat 3 colony Crabbles. those are Tephra Cave. Defeat Wallside Gwynry at the Magmel Ruins in Tephra Cave. Okay. So these I can ignore. These are just report to people. And these two I can do as I find stuff. Okay. Medicinal Brog Oil. Okay. Well, let's start by looking for some Brogs. Alright. I should probably also equip stuff real quick. Swimming gel. Is it wrong for me to like prioritize what has the highest stats? I'm just looking at what gives me the most physical defense that she can put on. Gives me more agility, less defense. I just clicked on the biggest number and it generally worked. And as long as I'm doing that, I guess it's okay. Whoop. Damn it. Okay, let's go look for some Brogs. Beach gravel. Maybe on the other side. Well, I will say, I think I got done with all the quests a lot faster this time than I did in my first playthrough when I was going through them. Because I just didn't have the, I guess, mindfulness to just get all of the quests and then just do them all at once while I was out in like one excursion like this. I kept going like back and forth, just taking a couple and doing a couple, going out and about, doing all that. And I made several trips instead of just one like this. And that made a huge difference in the amount of time I spent on it. So this is probably going to be the way I go doing it forward, you know? Welcome back, Maddie. Where are the Brogs? If I was a Brog, where would I be? Doing them all in one big trip is a lot more fun than doing 85 trips. Well, it wasn't 85. It was more like 6 or 7 trips instead of just one. Because I was trying to make sure I was doing like each one, keeping my mind actually focused. I was also actually reading all of the texts that the NPCs had too, by the way. I was making sure I knew what their stories were. I was trying to really like get involved with the world as I was doing it. And as cool as it is to do that, I realized that it also just sinks in so much more time. Like, I'm only 3 hours into this game, and at least an hour of that was spent on main story and cutscenes. The rest was side quests, but even still, doing all the side quests in Colony 9 in 2 hours is pretty crazy. To me. I think doing all of this in 2 hours is still a good amount of time spent. Ooh! Oh, they're night monsters. Yeah, okay. Ow. Probably should have guessed that.
Okay, let's go.
Leave it to Ryan. Everyone, do your best. I'm really feeling it.
Yay, Sulk. Go you. That was no problem.
Just one more left.
Good to see you working hard, Ryan.
Now it's right time.
I feel stronger. Yeah. I can do it.
You can definitely do this.
I feel like we can beat anything.
Cool. Let's keep this up. Let's not lose our heads.
Medicinal Brog Oil. Pure affected ore. Okay.
Is everybody ready?
So does that do anything, by the way? The bee at the start of battle?
Do your best.
Yay! We win.
Nice job. Let's not lose our heads though.
There's another one.
Come
I hope that like raises my character's affinity with each other.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Let's stay focused.
What is this? Does the blue eye just mean I can beat them very easily? I feel like it's something like that. Okay, return to person. Return to person. 3 colony crabbles. Let's set that as active. And then 2 singing brogs in Tephra. Oh, okay, these are Tephra caves. So this is the last one that I need to actually do something with. And I think I see them... What's the fastest way there? I guess jump down from Outlook Park. Bro, I could not live in the Xenoblade universe. Jumping down from shit like that, even if there's a pool of water, I would never do that. I could not do that. Would be terrifying. Even knowing, like, I guess if you do it enough times, you stop caring. But, like, I wouldn't. I would never do it enough times to stop feeling scared of it. Hello.
We've almost got him. You like that?
Ryan, you did it!
Leave it to Ryan. Like heal.
Just a little more. Keep at it.
Now it's Ryan time.
Yay! We win.
2 down.
Piece of cake. Good thing I'm here.
I wonder why the music makes it sound like it's gonna be a difficult fight, or like I'm about to die or something, when I'm not at all. Those fights aren't hard. That one might be. Speedy Ram Sheath. I gotta be careful of that guy. Maybe. That's the kind of thing where the kids at school are all standing behind you and waiting for you to do it. Even just watching them jump off in that game, knowing I'm completely safe, I still feel my stomach drop. Ooh, I'm glad I never had anything like that happen to me as a kid. The worst I can say is that my cousins wanted me to, like, so, like, we had this, now, I don't want to say tree, but it's like one of those, like, tree rope swings where, like, you can, like, ride the rope and jump off it into a pool. I almost did that one time as a kid. Emphasis on almost.
That's great.
Let's do it! Feel the weight of your existence.
All right. I'm feeling it. I'm turning up the heat.
Sure!
That's it.
I want to try too.
Everyone, let's go.
I think that's it for quests. Yeah, I really think that's it for quests. Well, that's a cliff overlooking the place. Hello, Curry Chef.
Hey.
I think there's this one. God, I can't believe I'm actually done with all this stuff only 2 hours in.
Who's there?
It took me 17 hours the first time I did this. I'm not exaggerating. And that, well, granted, I did all the quests in Tephra Cave too, but I mean, with what I can do right now, pretty great that I've gotten all that done. Wallside Gwynry at Magma Ruins in Tephra Cave. 2 Singing Frogs, and then 5 Metal Lizards. Those I'll probably just kill as we do. So I'll highlight that one, I guess. Let me see, how many art points do I have? Can I not level them up? Oh. I have 851. I feel like these two are the best ones. The Days one seems very situational. So the damage goes up, the cooldown goes down with level 2. Yeah, I kind of want this. Damage goes up, cooldown goes down, bleed effect, or bleed damage seems to increase, both minimum and maximum. Break time lasts slightly longer. This one can be pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll level that up to level 3. I can't afford both, but I don't need to worry about both because I only need like 10 more AP and then I can get both of them anyway. So a couple regular fights will get me that. And that's good. Now let's see. For Shulk, what do I want to level up? Stream Edge is pretty nice. I don't know if it inflicts break. I think it does. Yeah, it inflicts break. Okay, I definitely want to have that up then. Backslash and Slit Edge seem pretty basic. Light Heal. I guess it helps. Every little bit can help this early. Shadow Eye. Reduces aggro and increases physical arts damage. That's just helpful. An extra 5% reduction in the aggro gained. Oh, it buffs my arts damage by 1.5. Wow, that's pretty good. I think I'll buff both of... No. I can make them all the way up to level 8, which is pretty cool. Or, I'm sorry, level 7. I can't decide. Shulk has good arts all around. I kind of want to be greedy and upgrade Stream Edge. Reduce the cooldown by almost a full second. Slightly more damage, but it's mostly about hitting harder for more things. Well, I guess I don't really want Shulk to hit everything. I want Rhine to do that. So Shadow Eye makes a lot of sense. Reduces aggro even further. And then I guess both of these would probably make a lot of sense. That way he can have more damage all around. Yeah, that makes good sense for Shulk. And then Rhine, which one of these draws aggro the most? Guard Shift uses weapon to block all attacks. For 12 seconds, he's completely gonna block everything physical, which is pretty good. So I won't upgrade it, but that's good to have. Aura Burst. Available when Aura is active. Attack reduces enemy strength. On hit, it accumulates aggro. Bone Upper, what's this? Assault the enemy with a mighty punch. Fills talent gauge. I don't actually know what Ryan's talent art is. And on top of that, I don't know if AI allies will use their talent arts or not. I know Shulk will do it with Monado and Chance and stuff, but I don't know if anyone else uses theirs. That's kind of important. Drawing aggro from enemies in range. And this is AoE? It seems AoE. The AI should use it, but they might not use it at the best time. See, this is part of what I hear people complain about with the series, is that AI doesn't always have the best judgment for when to do what. And that can slow people down. So, thanks for the heads up. Also, I believe going into the art setting menu allows you to read what the talent art does. Taunt an enemy, drawing aggro and becoming the enemy target. I guess. I guess I want that for Bone Upper. I mean, I want Bone Upper so I can do that. I definitely want Ryan to be the one they target. Full circle swing, dealing damage to enemies in range. Multiple enemies hit fills the talent gauge. Okay. It just deals damage to most things, so that way Ryan will draw aggro from them, which is pretty good. Wild down inflicts topple. I definitely want that. Aura that lowers physical damage. Talent gauge refills over time. I don't want that, actually. I don't really know why I would want to reduce my damage, because if I reduce the damage, I reduce the aggro I draw. So I don't think I want that. Available when or attack reduces enemy strength. So on hit, it reduces enemy strength. I don't think I want this either. To be honest, I don't think it's good enough. I think just sticking with pure damage makes more sense for him. And then when I get enough, I'll upgrade guard shift, because that seems pretty good. But these two I can do without. At least I think so. Maybe other people will feel differently about these uses, but I don't feel like Ryan's... I don't feel like it's really worth it. The most I'm getting is a reduced strength debuff on enemies when I hit this. And I don't think that's worth both doing less damage myself, thus drawing less aggro, but also just so they have reduced strength on Ryan when they should be targeting him anyway. I don't think this is a good combo. But I think the rest of these are pretty good. If there's hidden value in this that I don't know about, do tell. Like maybe other things that aren't rage will pop up later that he can like reduce something else, like reduce my ether damage, which I'll gladly take that hit because I don't think Ryan does anything with ether. And then do that in exchange for a buff that I can then trade for this, and like that's something we can talk about. But I don't think this is worth it. Not right now. Let's see what skill trees are. Oh, I should have set this before I did all the quests. Battle party, more HP is restored when reviving a party member. Successfully completed quests awarding more EXP. I do kind of want that. Boost physical defense and ether defense. Increase chain attack damage. Okay, this is the only one that might be good if you know how to use it, but I think this is probably the main thing to get. Battle party, healing arts restore more HP. And I'm assuming this applies to everybody. So if I have this on Shulk, then Sharla will also use this and heal more HP when you need her to. Restoring HP to encouraged allies. Kind of passive. Heals the party slightly after a chain attack. That can be good. Causes burst affinity to fill more of the party gauge. Okay. Increases chance of a chain link. I think humanity is looking pretty good. The passive healing could do really good. Could you do me a favor and hover over the words? Basic trait. Prioritizing this trait will improve ether. Prioritizing this trait will improve block rate. Funny, because I don't think it actually did. I don't see anything here that improves block rate, or that says blocking does anything. It also increases the stats shown there. Oh. So, well, humanity, apart from the ether stuff, because I don't really think that's very helpful, seems to do pretty good stuff for him. The passive healing's pretty nice, but let me look at intuition. Boosting this trait will improve agility. Increases tension gained from battle start affinity. What's tension? Agility up buff at the start of battle with higher level enemies. Scary, but helpful if you can get it. Reduces the weight of equipment. Increases chance of fever when creating gems. I don't know what that is. Improves arts with bonus effects from behind. I think I'm just going to go with humanity. This seems like a much better use for it. Which, crap, I feel bad now because I could have this right now. Healing arts restores more HP. I could have had that. Increases counterattack rate when HP is at half. That's not good. Increases the amount of HP restored when revived. Increases damage of critical hits. That's actually kind of good. Deals spread gauge if 2 allies are in... Grants strength up buff at the start of battle. Increases damage of a first strike of battle. Increases movement speed. Reduces physical damage taken. All stats up buff at start of battle with higher level monsters. This, again, the left path just looks really good, I think. Prioritizing this trait will improve maximum HP, critical hit rate, or strength. Again, left path. Seems the way to go. Increases block rate when HP is at half. Rarely grants haste buff at the start of battle. Increases EXP awarded from battle. Reduces ether damage taken. Grants haste buff to the affinity or to the party after burst affinity. Meh, this one seems like it has its uses, but I think the left path is the way to go for her. Prioritizing this improves strength. Grants physical defense up at the start of battle with high level enemies. Okay, this one's actually good. I'm kind of glad I didn't take it off this. Like, well, I wouldn't say glad, but I'm just like, this is the one I mind the least. Because this doesn't look that good. And this doesn't look that good. But this one looks pretty good. Prevents incapacitation from lowering tension. Again, I don't know what tension is. Increases tension when damage is taken. Boosts physical defense when HP is at half. This is okay. This improves crit rates. Allows heavyweight armor to be equipped. That's pretty good. Increases aggro drawn by Mad Taunt. Cool. Always good. Restores HP to encouraged ally. I can't remember what it does, but it's a good thing. Okay. Strength up buff at the start of battle with higher level enemies. Further increases aggro drawn by Mad Taunt. Okay, so the enthusiasm seems pretty good. Like, I want to learn this from Spirit just because I could. I mean, it's right there. I might as well leave this on until he gets it and then go to enthusiasm. Does this agility? That's already bad because he's a tank. Increases max HP. Not bad. Agility up buff at start of battle with higher level enemies. Don't really care. Increases attack power of a equipped weapon. Good, I suppose. Increases AP awarded in battle. Interesting. Further increases... Wow, okay. This isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Increases his max HP twice, which is just good on a tank. Increases attack power, means he'll draw more aggro, which is pretty good. Increases AP awarded, which is just good. And then this random agility up at start of battle, which is like, okay, whatever. So this one is whatever, but these other four are actually pretty good. So I think I'll keep this from Spirit and then switch to Enthusiasm. And then once Enthusiasm is maxed, that's probably when I'll switch to Diligence. Yeah, so those two will stay with what they're on. Ryan, you're good. Okay. Achievement Art School. And now I'm all good to explore further. Oh, they attacked me? Are you crazy?
Ryan, I feel stronger. Way to go, Shulk. I like this.
We've almost got him.
I can do it. I know I can.
I'm feeling it.
All done. So tired.
So that music just means that the enemy targeted you first, I guess. Which, sure, I guess. Not really threatened by those enemies, though. I'm surprised some enemies will still attack you despite the level difference. I know in 2 there are just some that just don't go after you. Ooh. Can I take that? Probably not while playing as Fiora. If I was playing as Shulk, I could probably do it. Yeah, because I want to be in command of my buff.
Right, let's do this.
Good luck, everyone.
This one's mine. Okay, guys. Now we can definitely do this.
Yeah, I think so.
We win.
Wow, I thought the big one was going to come over here.
Should be okay if we fight like this.
I believe it's plus 10 levels for them to entirely ignore you. Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
Right, let's do this.
I'm gonna go all out.
This one's mine.
And the big one noticed me.
Let's keep up the pressure, Shadowar.
Let's keep up the pace and finish the job.
Okay, just one more left. Extreme edge. Nice one for your powering up. I missed. Shulk. Hit 'em hard next time. Thank you. Bring it on. Light heal. Fiora, don't give up. Eat this. Backslash. Now it's right. All together now. Right with you, Shulk. Hang in there. Don't give up. This isn't going well. Bring it on. All right, I'm feeling it. Light heal. Powering up. Take this. Beat. We can definitely do this. Everyone, make a run for it.
Yeah, Ryan goes down. There's no way. Yeah. I can't do it if Ryan goes down.
Right, let's do this.
Good luck, everyone.
Leave it to Ryan. Now it's right time. Bring it on.
I can do it. I know I can. Hang in there. Just a little longer.
All right, I'm feeling it. Bring it on. We can definitely do this. We're gonna knock your block off. Split edge.
I feel
Make it.
stronger.
All right, I'm feeling it.
I can do it. I know I can.
Aura. We can definitely do this. Stay strong.
Stop moving her.
We haven't lost yet.
Butterfly step. You can do it.
I'm really feeling it.
Yay, Shulk. Go you.
Bring it on.
Well done.
Shadowar. All right, now tear 'em up. Powering up. Okay, Ryan. Got focus on. All right, I'm feeling it.
Just a little longer. I can do it.
I didn't mean to use it on her.
Now it's Ryan's time.
This power will help
Ooh.
me contain it all.
Nice one, Ryan. We can definitely do this. That was too easy.
Okay, we got it.
Like this.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? We can't lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Leave it to Ryan. Powering up.
How is this behind him and not to his side?
We win.
Right.
I like how the game gives me those prompts at least, so it's not that I can get cucked over by it. This definitely doesn't feel like it's quite accurate to what it should be. down.
Cool. Let's keep this up. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Is everybody ready?
Everyone, do your best. Leave it to Ryan. Now it's Ryan's time.
Feel the weight of your existence. I feel stronger.
Last one for your
I feel like they get killed by my allies before I actually kill them myself.
There's nothing around here that can beat us.
piece of cake. Who else wants some?
Wow, I think we can probably take this thing.
Let's go.
Let me at 'em. Everyone, do your best. I'm really feeling it.
Yay, Shulk. Go you.
Now it's Ryan's time. Right, you're alone for
Oh shit, Ryan's been dazed.
You okay?
That sucks. I would have loved to daze it.
I'm gonna go all out. I feel
We can definitely do this.
Ryan, you saved me. One, I can do it. I know I can.
And down it goes.
Nice attack. Everyone, let's go.
Way to go, Shulk.
Get in there, Shulk.
I like this flow.
Yeah.
You're mine.
Oh, I have aggro.
So tired.
Nice job.
Nice.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
This is my reward for doing all of them quests. I can actually take on unique monsters and stuff right now. So I should probably check my equipment. Sure, there's been more stuff I've picked up. Ranger cap. Front armor. -1 weight, but ooh, that's not a big difference in defense, but it does give me more HP. So I'll take that. Graft gauntlets. Strength up 15. Are they all like that? Yeah, they're all the same. Caravan gauntlets, so it gives me more defense and an empty slot if I want to use that, but I don't have any gems to put on there anyway. I guess I'll stick with graft gauntlets for a bit. Court leggings gives me poison resistance. This is still the best thing to have on. Ooh, agility up. Ironic that it also increases my weight. I'll take them for now. Alright, she's still a little bit behind Ryan and Shulk as far as pure stats goes, but she's getting up there. Enough for it to be, like, viable.
Are these the Magmel ruins?
Haven't you been here before?
Nope.
The Defense Force often uses it for training, but I come here to do research. It's not really a place that people go.
Not surprising. There are monsters around here that use Mechon parts as armor.
Was this built by the Mechon?
I don't think so. There's a path for people to get in. It might have been a vehicle of some kind.
Like the Defense Force hover transports.
A vehicle? But it's so big.
It's amazing technology. I wonder what kind of people made it.
I ain't got a clue.
Let's keep moving. The ether cylinders are up ahead.
Right.
Skip travel? Yeah, a little late.
Butterfly! Just a little more.
Bring it on.
And we're okay.
Piece of cake! Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Free collectibles, because you never know when you might need them. Trading and stuff. Hello. Guess it's not important yet.
Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long. Nice one for your
Down low, down he goes.
I know I can.
All together now. Now it's right time.
Feel the weight of your existence.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Come on. Right, you're a lifesaver.
Tic Tac would be good now.
Been waiting for this.
Good to see you working hard, Ryan.
Nice one,
I
Ryan.
feel stronger. How's that?
Fiora, nice attack. Yeah, nice going.
I'm gonna go all out.
I just want to try it. I'm probably going to lose for this, but I really want to try it.
Now's your chance.
Got it.
Okay, it has break. Ryan has topple.
Stream in. Right, you're out. Joe. Wow, down. Yeah, well played. Perfect. I'm powering up. Yeah.
Nice! I killed it before it got me! Oh, no I didn't, but I did now.
No problem at all.
Nice job. Let's not lose our heads, though.
Ew, moving lizard tail. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Oh. I think that's all the quests around here, too. Yep, that's every quest I can do. Let's go. And then, oh, that's a lot of AP. I might save up for Power Smash. No, I should make Screw Edge more likely to hit. That's pretty awesome, though. I got so much AP without even meaning to. Backslash or Light Heal. I think Light Heal makes more sense. Up it just a bit. That or backslash does more damage and is ready faster. I like this. And Rhine, I said... oh! Hello. Aura that greatly raises aggro, drawing enemy attention. Yes. No questions asked. That's what I want. And then I guess next time I'll do Guard Shift. Now, do I save for Power Smash? Or do I give her Hidden Thorn level 2? It's just an extra damage and like reduced cooldown on this one. God, it takes a whole ass minute to get this back. It's not that good. I think I should save up for this because more damage on Lacerate or on this is actually pretty good. Cooldown is ready faster. Yeah, I'd appreciate that. I'll save up for that.
Right here. Thanks for the help, Shulk. I'll start collecting them up. You two hold on a sec.
It's full of ether cylinders. Hey, why do we have to come all the way here to get them? Isn't there an ether cylinder fueling station in the colony?
Well, refining the ether takes a long time down there, and sometimes cylinderization fails. And there are so many cylinders here for us already. It's more reliable than making them ourselves.
Right. And Colony 9's anti-air batteries and mobile artillery are standardized for these cylinders, so they can be used straight away.
I see. You know, this place is in good condition considering it's ancient.
It might be that there's some form of technology being used to preserve it. It's just a shame we don't understand its secret.
Shulk?
But I'll solve it one day and show you. If it's just technology that someone created in the past, it's not incomprehensible. We'll come to understand it one day.
Don't go trying too hard. We can come and get ether cylinders whenever we need them. Besides, it's a good place for Defense Force training.
Yeah, so good that you didn't even want to come here without Shulk to back you up. Anyway, did you collect the cylinders?
Yep, all done. Thanks.
Just come by yourself from now on.
Shh, be quiet.
Are they mechs?
What up, Stormy?
I don't know. But it looks like we'll have to destroy them.
In that case, just leave them to me.
Targeting and commands. So, target a different monster by pressing other R. I figured that out. Have fun on the plane. Oh, plane? Oh, boarding plane. Jeez, I didn't even read that. Alright, have a safe flight. This may come in handy when fighting several at once. Issuing commands to the party. ZR plus up is focus. Engage at will, or come to me.
Two of them. Take them down one at a time.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to engage at will right now.
I'm gonna go all out.
I'm feeling it.
Feels good, right? I can do it. I know I can.
Oh shit, Ryan already toppled it without me even realizing. Hey, welcome back, Anthony. Good to see you again, man.
Nice one, Ryan. We can definitely do this.
Xenoblade Chronicles is the best way to start the year. Phenomenal game. I 100% hit it. You 100% of this game? Are you crazy?
Fiora, are you okay?
I'm fine. How about you?
See you later,
I'm all
Stormy.
right.
Have a safe flight.
Thanks to you and Ryan.
What on Bionis were those? I've never seen anything like them.
Could they have been Mechon?
I mean, by technical standards,
No.
they are Mechon.
I think they were something left by the civilization that built this vehicle.
They didn't seem like Mechon to me. But why did they only show up now?
I don't know. But they were probably built to protect this place. They might have been activated in response to something. But I don't think that something could have been us.
Please, let's go back. I don't want to be here anymore.
Me neither. And we've already got the ether cylinders.
I did.
Huh?
It was shortly before
What's
Riptide.
going on?
Damn.
Listen, what is that?
That sound.
In the sky! Oh, it's a...
This can't be.
No way.
Mechon!
How? Didn't my brother destroy them all a year ago?
Could that defense mechanism have responded to the Mechon?
Let's get back to the colony.
Come on.
Oh boy. Hey, I'm in chapter 2 now. I didn't even realize. I hope you followed a guide for your own sake. I can't even imagine, because I know that this is one of the most content-full games out there. So to 100% this is just crazy. Congratulations, Anthony. Seriously.
Hey,
This siren, it sounds different.
Yeah, isn't this siren too?
It can't be. The Mechon.
One large Mechon, 10 carriers, and an unknown number of units emerging from the carriers.
You idiots! Why didn't you see this lot until they were right on top of us?
But sir, we thought the Mechon had all been wiped out.
Oi! What's happening? Respond! Anti-air batteries 1 to 3. Why aren't my targeting systems online? Don't let a single one into the colony! Assemble everyone who can fight. Evacuate the civilians to the shelter. Get a move
Yes,
on!
sir! Fire at will!
Well, at least those can do something.
We got it!
Nope.
No, wait! What the? Our weapons don't work on them at all!
I know that guy.
What type of Mechon is that? I've never seen one like it.
You slackers, fire! Shoot it down!
Goodbye. I don't think I can skip travel here, can I? I mainly just needed to look up where to find things. This is when the game starts getting good, too. Then you came at a good time. So this is like a strange thing to explain, but like, I played the game, I want to say close to like, maybe 7-8 years ago when it came out on new 3DS. Jump into the water. Wouldn't that be slower? That would be slower. So I played it when it came out. You took the slow way. Okay, fine. If this is the slower way, fine. Let's just jump into the water. I thought I had to go back this way because I couldn't skip travel right now, but I guess you're right. I can jump in the water. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me for using my brain and not thinking jumping off a cliff is the logical thing to do. Anyway, I played it originally when it came out on new 3DS, but I only got to a certain point in the game because the combat system and a lot of the gameplay felt overwhelming and I couldn't really understand a lot of it. So eventually I dropped it, but I did make it pretty far in, so I remember a decent bit of some of the story. It's the fun way. Well, when we're not gonna die, I'm gonna die. Dude, there's no water. Oh, there's water. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, and that's an achievement too. Yeah. So anyway, that's kind of how it happened. So I made it far enough to remember some of the story. Like I know a couple of things, not enough, because it's been a long time and there's a lot of minute details that probably went over my head the first time. So for all intents and purposes, this is like a first playthrough, except I've seen a couple of clips and I know a few things down the road. But other than that, it's basically a first playthrough. So yeah, I hope you're ready to enjoy yourself, Anthony, because I am. Especially now that I can understand a lot of the gameplay and stuff. I beat it on the 3DS first, too. Hey! But I didn't even get close to 100%. But I played it again on Definitive Edition, and it's way easier to 100% now. Fuck yeah! I love it when 100% isn't like a complete chore. Even though Xenoblade 1 isn't my favorite overall, I still prefer 2 in more ways than 1 compared to 1 and 3. This game's story is still my favorite. Okay, good. So experiencing the story is definitely going to be worth it. I won't lie to you, the story of 2 is godlike. So. he's dead.
They're eating people.
Okay, that's what they're doing.
Horrible.
Is Dunban okay?
Fiora, go and check on him.
Oh, okay.
How the hell are we gonna damage these guys if we can only do 1 damage to them?
Heads up, Ryan.
If this thing wants a fight, let's give it one.
Rip Colony 9 Soldier, you will be missed. All of them, yes. I love all Xenoblade Chronicles games. I own every version of Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, and X, all physical. Fuck yeah, let's go. Good for you, dude. Actually, I think I can say the same. Except this one. This one I own digitally. But I own X for Wii U. Fun fact, never took it out of the plastic. I own 2 physically, and thanks to X, yeah, I own 3 physically as well. I do not own 2 Torna DLC physically, though. I had to buy that online. And same for 3's DLC, although I don't think you can buy that physically. So yeah, you still got your copy of X sealed. I admittedly wasn't too interested in it after I tried Xenoblade 1, because I saw some of Chugga Conroy's LP and I really wanted to try it, and then I just couldn't until I got the 3DS version. And then I did, and then, you know, what happened with that lost me, so I just never had the interest to give X a chance, if I'm honest. You own the original? Oh my god, like on Wii? Dude, that's insane. I hope that didn't cost you an arm and a leg. I prefer the side quests in 1, story in 2, gameplay in 3, and I'm not a big fan of X. Wow. Okay, 1, holy crap, congrats on owning a Wii version of this game. That must have costed a crazy amount of money. I think right now it goes for hundreds on eBay. It's crazy. Also, that's an interesting take. I love the story in 2. Personally, I prefer the gameplay of 2 as opposed to 1. But I think when I give this one a full shot, I know everyone hypes up the story of 1 so much that I think 1 might just be the best story of them. As for 3, I don't know. Because I know it's like half 2, half 1, and I like it for the parts that it's like 2, in that your auto attacks charge your arts. But I also kind of like combining classes from Kavesi and Agmian, respectively, and it kind of meshes really well, depending on how it goes, so yeah. It didn't. Once Chugga Conroy played it, it started selling more, and they made more copies, and it became easier to buy. Oh, cool. Well, congrats on getting one. Right now, I know it goes for a lot, but hey, congrats on you for getting one when it was still good. Or, like, decent. Anyone can deal damage to a Mechon if it's suffering topple. Okay, we have our ideas. Let's go. Break guard. Yes, yes, yes. I know, I know. This can inflict break. I can't auto attack cancel it, can I? Rhyme! Rhyme. 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 Thank you.
See? Didn't stand a chance.
It's not that easy. We've disabled it, but only for now. It'll reactivate soon.
I didn't kill it. I only brought it down to half.
Where's Dunban?
He's gone. I can't find him anywhere.
What? He ain't fit enough to face these things.
Ryan, let's get to the lab.
The lab? Of course. The Monado's there.
Exactly. The Monado can take out Mechon.
I figured that one was going to reactivate and attack us again. Running away is a valid tactic. To flee during battle, highlight the talent icon and use up and down to switch and flee. Game telling me I can't beat these things? Maybe not, because Ryan's my only topple art right now. What's this at? What's the cooldown for this at? Cooldown is 24 seconds for an effect that only lasts about 3? Maybe I shouldn't do this right now. I mean, you could beat them, but it would be hard. Would it be worth it? Level 8, level 6, level 6, level 5. It's too much trouble because Topple's the only way I can damage them. It's too much trouble. trying to stay out of sight. Ah. Lethal Company later tonight? Depends who's playing. If you can get more people to play, hell yeah, I'm down. Always. I fought these Mechon in New Game Plus. Was it doable? Does Shulk get a topple art later?
Blasted Mechon! You think you can do what you want in our colony?
The Colonel! The guys!
Well, they're dead.
Men, don't give up this position! Yes, sir! Run and I'll kill you myself!
He's dead.
What the hell are you? A Mechon with a face? Grin at me, will you?
Did the Mechon even attack you, or did you do that yourself?
What? Didn't even dent it!
Goodbye. I mean, when you're level 70 plus, you can beat most early game enemies. Even without the topple thing, I think you... Is it not fixed that you only do 1 damage to them without that? Or is it like they just have absurd defense, but your stats just make up for it anyway? Shulk starts with the Monado in New Game Plus. Yeah, I'd imagine that changes things. Well, shit. Not only did the Colonel die, he blocked our entrance.
The Colonel! The guys! I'm gonna destroy every last one of those damn Mechon!
Shulk, the entrance!
No! We'll never get in there now!
I like how that's the second thing you noticed.
Let me think here. Rhine, Fiora! There's still the mobile artillery.
Right! If we recharge it with those ether cylinders we collected, we can blast our way in!
It's in the residential district.
Great.
Alright, this is it. Time to avenge the Colonel and the boys!
I'm genuinely surprised and kind of shocked that this is their response to the situation. Do they really think the Monado will be enough for this? When no one can use it except Dunban, and Dunban's AWOL right now. Even if we get our hands on it, I don't know that that's going to really help us.
What the?
Shulk, more from behind!
And we're dead.
Rhine, looks like you and I will have to cut a path through them.
Looks like it.
Fiora, Rhine and I will open up a path. Then you can run through.
You two can't do this by yourselves. I want to fight as well.
Get through. We'll be right behind you.
But Shulk...
A year ago, Dunban and the Defense Force fought hard to protect the colony and all of us Homs. Now it's our turn to repay them.
Please, Fiora.
Hey!
Shulk... Rhine...
I don't think we got more
Don't
time to
look
ask.
so
We gotta
worried.
go.
We'll just get rid of these ones. Shulk won't get a scratch.
Okay, I believe you.
Go now, Fiora.
Rhine,
Huh?
you take care too.
She does care about him!
Looks like she trusts me after all.
I told you.
Alright.
We can definitely do this.
I don't know, Shulk. I don't feel like we can definitely do this.
Right, you're a lifesaver. Now it's right time. Bring it on.
Ryan? Thank you.
Rhine, it's okay.
Okay. Are we just boned until that recharges? And I can't switch to Ryan in mid-fight, can I? So we're just kind of screwed, huh? Ryan.
I'm feeling it.
Thank you.
We can definitely do this. Now it's right. Bring it on. I missed. Shulk. Forget it. Hit him hard next time. Thank you.
I hope it's recharged by now. Fine.
I'm feeling it. Missed. Right? Don't worry about it. Cheers. We can definitely do
Yes. Okay. Backshot just backslash just like one shot. All right.
You were never cut out for this stuff. You go. I'll take care of things here.
You're insane, Ryan.
You're too out of breath to persuade me.
Tell me about it.
And we're dead.
Ryan, behind you.
Get out of here! Shulk!
Don't be stupid. Hold on.
Hello. This man's a badass.
The Monado.
Sorry I kept you waiting.
Down back.
Whoa, yeah! The Monado!
Can he be any cooler?
I thought so. This is what I was waiting to see.
Ready, lads?
If you think I'm not trying it with Unbend first, you're crazy. And also, I'm smart enough. Aw, I can't change his skill trees. Never mind. Yo, he's about to get that. Cool. I can't edit his arts or anything. Crap. Okay. I'm gonna have to save that for later then. Can I change his equipment? Nope. Well, I don't have any gems to equip right now. I love how they just give you the level 20 beast of Don. He's level 20? Holy shit. Okay, cool. Why isn't the Monado charged? By the way, do I seriously not get anything for like auto attack cancels in this game? Actually, already told me that, but like, is that true?
Nice one, Dunban.
Not that I don't trust you. I'm
waste
just
any
like,
time on them
I
mechon.
glow blue when I do it.
Where's Fiora?
The residential district. We said we'd meet her there.
I thought there was some benefit.
Looks like we'll have to take the long way round.
All right, then we cut through the commercial district.
Yes.
All right. Wow, this one... Somehow I feel like we're not going to really need to worry about these guys. I'm still going to fight them because I think you... Okay, never mind. Dead before I can say anything. Jesus Christ. I think the loot you get from these guys is supposed to be pretty rare right now because I can't imagine too many other times we're supposed to be fighting Mechon. So why don't I just kill as many as possible for their arts or for their parts? That way I can sell them out for later or trade them. At least I think they're valuable. It would make sense, right?
Nice job. Man, what a bunch of jokers. No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This
But yeah, Anthony, do you know if, like, there's never any benefit to canceling your auto attack with an art? I don't know if that's just the basic art activation, but I feel like I glow blue every time I turn it on with a cancel. So, I feel like there's a reason. There's got to be some benefit. Maybe it fills the talent gauge more, or maybe it's... I have no clue to be completely honest, but I feel like there's some reason.
We can definitely do this. We're moving as one. The time is now. Victory is ours. Cool. Let's keep this up. Good thing I'm here.
I like that. Broken part L must be valuable.
No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys. Time is coming.
I only remember auto attack canceling being important for 2, but I guess it helps with talent gauge. Okay, maybe Exio was right that there really is no like tangible benefit to it. I guess it's just an auto. I guess it's a habit. Small wing cylinder. Hello. I'm just not even gonna bother mechanics. It might be faster if I just let Dunban kill him.
Who else wants some? No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
I'm just gonna sweep.
No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys. It'll take more than that to slow us.
Pretty sure the blue is just the activation of the art. Okay. You could be totally right. I just really had to confirm it because I'm just so used to it. Even in 3, activating it with an auto attack cancel actually had tangible benefits. But I mean, that's 3, you know.
I'm so moved. It's like looking after a club. Was this the wrong tactical choice? Now it's right time. We must focus our efforts. No problem. Understood. Backslash. Bring it on. Prepare for the next fight. Let's not lose our heads, though.
2 and 3 did have the benefit. Okay. Yeah, and I guess they just didn't bother like putting it in one on the remake or anything. Which fair. I mean, if it wasn't in the original, it probably would be weird.
Here it comes. That time is coming.
Wow, Shulk. Nice 2 damage.
We're moving as one.
Maybe you're right, Gario. We probably could just hit them really hard.
No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys.
I like how I just show up, draw my weapon, and whack it. I need to play all of the games again. That's my New Year's resolution for 2024, Anthony, which is why we're here. Because I never finished 1, and I'm only halfway through 3, I think. I'm at like the start of chapter 4. And I think there's only 10. So I'm like halfway through 3, and I never finished 1. I did finish 2 and Torna, so I don't know about streaming that one. But I will definitely try to finish this game. I've always wanted to at least finish it, and I think stream is the best way for me to really stick with it. And so far, I'm enjoying myself.
Don't get careless, guys.
So who knows? Maybe I was right. Stream is probably the best way for me to enjoy it.
No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long. Right. We're moving as one. Feeling it. Hey, that's a pretty good battle. Let's stay focused. Man, what a bunch of jokers. No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long.
All right. Ah, crap.
Looks like we're setting the pace.
Do I get like a big attack when I hit the B thing properly?
Nice job. No mercy. Don't get careless.
Yeah, see, I did double damage on my first move with that because I hit the B, I think.
Split end. Here it comes. That time is coming. We can definitely do this. I expected a tougher battle. Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone? Piece of cake. No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This won't take
can't do this earlier? Just like enchant and then draw more enemies.
Let's keep this up. Let's not lose our heads, though. No mercy. Don't get careless, guys. This won't take long. Pretty good battle. Who else wants some? Let's stay focused. No mercy. This won't take long. Don't get careless, guys.
It took me like a month or so to 100% Xenoblade 1. I attempted to 100% 2 before 3 came out. It's actually when I 100%ed 1 right before 3 came out. Oh, convenient timing. Must have felt good. I do remember that like the whole premise of 3 is being like a mix of 1 and 2. So that must have felt good, huh?
Dunban! You can't take any more of the Monado!
But I must! I don't have a choice!
Ryan's right. You can't go on like this.
Shulk!
Dunban.
Hey!
This time, it's my turn.
Shulk! No! It'll kill you! Shulk!
What's happening?
What the?
Wow! Shulk's pretty awesome!
How could this be? Shulk is using the Monado.
What was that?
Shulk! More company!
Ryan?
Right.
Ryan! Dunban!
I got your back!
Shulk, do you feel alright?
I'm okay. But there was something strange. Just now, it was as if I could see into the future. Is this another power of the Monado?
See into the future? What are you saying?
Are you certain, Shulk?
Yes.
I see. I remember Dixon saying that the Monado had a hidden power. Could this be it? What?
What a unique power.
Don't think about it now. Just believe what the Monado showed you and fight.
Got it!
Okay, do I... Oh, I can't... Okay, well, that answers my question. I was going to say, do I still want to play as Dunban, or do I want to try Shulk with this? But yeah, okay, I guess question answered. Shulk's talent art has changed to activate Monado. I don't know, man. I feel like I preferred the break art. Nah, I'm just kidding. Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it, Weeball. Alright, well, I don't think there's a reason for me to go through killing everything again. Oh, I can if I want. It's just this mob. Okay, cool. The stuff I killed earlier is still dead. My talent art doesn't start up full like Dunban's did. they're dead. Now it's Rhine time. I know. I was saving that. I was saving that. It's satisfying for sure. 2 is my favorite, I think, but 1 is definitely the easiest to get into and play. Best part of this game are the badass moments that happen. I feel like that's the case with all of them. That's what I love the most about 2, is that at the end of every chapter, when counterattack starts playing, oh my god, dude. The feeling you get during that song, when every moment it happens, something gut-wrenching happens. It's always a good feeling. Crap, I wanted to... Damn it, they keep killing them before I can provoke other ones. Here, I'm gonna provoke the other ones first. Alright, that way I don't have to refresh their enchant effect. Alright, we're good. Alright. The cutscenes and battle quotes are my favorite parts of this game. The battle quotes I used to like, but the more I hear them, the more they overstay their welcome, you know? And I guess that's the point, but I can't help but feel like it's not a good thing after too many times, you know? Let's go, Ryan.
We can definitely do this. How good of Good job, everyone. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
No, it is not done, man, but they're also only level 5. Eventually, I did start to tune them out, but they're all great quotes.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop
Die.
This won't take long.
Eventually, I did start to... Oh, oops, I already read that.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This one's
I guess it's kind of nice not having to worry about... not having to worry about activating arts at the right times or anything like that. I guess that's one benefit. Just do what I want when I want, you know? I feel like I have so many Mechon parts now, I probably shouldn't be farming them anymore. The quotes get better the more characters you get. Oh. The more characters you get, the closer their relationships are. Okay, so affinity matters for that. Good to know. That one is behind the fence. Should I be concerned it falls off?
Too easy. I can see this isn't pushing you at all. Who else wants some?
Oh, no, it's right here.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This won't take long. I don't have time for small fry. Steel strike. Almost there. World lead. We're the best.
Aww.
Anyone? I can see this isn't pushing you at all. The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. Good job, everyone, but we mustn't be careless. Man, what a bunch.
Having all your arts at the start of a fight, kind of OD.
We can't lose. Don't hold back. Leave it to Ryan. I feel my power returning to me. We definitely do that. Come on, I can do it. Right, we can do it. You never stood a chance. Who else wants some? Let's press.
I may be a little too strong right now. Affinity absolutely matters, and I always have a hard time working on affinity in this game. It feels like it's a lot. Hold on. All right, let's go. Ryan got mental fortitude. Do I want this? Prevents incapacitation from lowering tension. I still don't know what that does, but I think I want enthusiasm now. Yeah, I think enthusiasm is the way to go. Also, I can check Dunban's skill trees and stuff now. Battle party. In battle, boost strength when HP is... That's... Oh, okay. Varies. Because he'll never be at max HP. They'll always be going after him. But they should never be going after my allies. Although in practice that never ends up happening. I don't know if that's just me not being smart enough with the tanking system. Or if that's because, well, it's just not practical for your allies to never take damage. But it applies to the whole party. Or maybe, does it only apply to him? If it only applies to him, this is crap. Increases tension. I still don't know what that does. Increases aggro drawn when dealing damage. That's good. Grants HP up buff at start of battle. That's really good. Greatly increases aggro when no armor is equipped. That's insane. Increases agility when HP is at half. Increases chance of a double attack. Okay. Reduces weight of equipment. Greatly increases agility when no armor. Wow, for once the left path is actually kind of bad. Extends the duration of auras. That's pretty nice. Reduces the effect of spike attacks? I don't know what that is. I think spike is probably like when you get pushed back from not hitting something properly. I think. Reduces depletion rate of party gauge outside of battle. Handy. Improves physical defense and either defense of light equipment. Okay. Restores HP when dealing a critical hit. Wow. I don't think this one's all that good, to be honest. Both the left and right don't seem all that good. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm a fan of Dunban's skills. I mean, this one's okay. Extends duration of auras, that's nice. Can't really say none of that. That's okay. Okay. Prudence is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I think I'm going to stick with Bravery, of all things. I feel like the HP up at start of battle is nice. Increases aggro drawn is nice. Increases tension after successfully battle affinity. Again, don't know what that is, but you said it's a good thing, so I want it. In battle, boosts strength when HP is max, which is kind of crap, but the rest of these are pretty good, where this one is just like they're okay, and I think wisdom is just outright bad. Like, why would I want to not have any armor on? I don't know if Dunban is more dodge tank versus aggro tank, but I think I want him to have higher HP. I think this could be useful if you make him, like, if he's good at both. Increases chance of double, that's okay. Reduces weight of equipment and increases agility with no armor. I don't know. Kaito's down. Well, who else? Who else? The more people, the better, my man. I am down at the very least because 3 people is a party. I am down if it's Yumi and Kaito, but hopefully we can get more people for Lethal Company later. Anyway. Oh, arts. Do I want to up arts for me? Let's see. I'll wait. I want guard shift. And then I can't even do an electric gutbuster. Inflicts break if used after Gale Slash. Huh. Steel Strike. Pulverize an enemy with a precise attack that inflicts topple. So he can break and topple. Okay. Down for like 6 to 8 people. Of course, if we can get that many people, I'm so down. Isn't only because he got taken by another group. Okay, no worries. Yeah. Also, I got a ping on Discord. Hold on, what's up? Oh, it's from my Discord. Well, Tanark said maybe. That'd be pretty cool. If Tanark is down, then I'm happy with that. That's already a pretty nice party of 4 as is.
Whoa! It's massive!
That Mekon.
It has a face. That don't mean nothing.
That's right. Not when we have the Monado. Don't think you're tough just because you're big. Shulk. Cutting down to strike. All right, I'm feeling it.
I didn't break.
Perfect for a chain attack. Been waiting for this. I'm powering up. We can definitely do this. What? Behold the power of the Monado.
Can we actually? We're still only doing one.
Ryan, it's okay. Gale Flash.
Does it have some kind of shield?
The Monado! It's not working! Oi! What do you mean? How can that be? The Monado should cut through Mechon with ease.
What is that light? Other Mechon don't have that. Could that light be why the Monado has no effect?
Shoot! Right! Get down! Stay back! I'll take it from here. No! You can't take anymore!
Smart move.
Everyone, get away right now!
Fiora!
Let's go, Fiora.
What did I just...
Fiora! Get back!
I won't let you hurt any more people. We will save Colony 9!
Uh-oh.
Fiora! Get out of here! Run!
You want more?
Nice, right in the face. You could left a mark.
Fiora!
That was good voice acting. Inflicting topple on metal face. The Monado has no effect on the Mechon with faces. You have to inflict break and topple before you're able to deal damage. It may be difficult to inflict break on larger monsters, but it's always possible in part of a chain attack.
Here we go! Stream Edge! Right! You're up! Joe! Stonehand! Your turn! Here I come!
I'm not gonna get another one out there, huh? What up, D-Money? Dude, I knew that was gonna happen, but every time, even knowing it's coming, it still sends some kind of tingle down my spine, you know? I'm just like, no, 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 and then it happens, and I'm just like, oh god.
Steel strike!
Ah, crap, I should have done talent.
Timing is everything. Remember that. Perfect. Electric double.
Why am I enchanting? It's not gonna do anything.
Behold the power of the Monado.
Steel strike.
to bed now. Good night, Anthony. Happy New Year, and thanks for coming by. Right in the face. If he was alive, he should be dead right now.
Get back here! No!
Poor Fiora.
Fiora.
Ah, the breeze feels so good.
Yeah. I'd forgotten what it feels like. I never thought it could be so quiet here.
You're spending too much time with Ryan. You're getting used to all the noise he makes.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so peaceful. You know, Shulk, I hope every day can be like this, always.
F.
Hey. Have you been to see Dunban?
Yeah.
I just can't do it. You got more guts than me.
Not at all. It was him that consoled me.
Oh. I guess that's the type of guy he is.
Yeah.
Dude.
Even without the Monado, he's the strongest person I know.
Shulk, how are you holding up?
I'm fine, but you...
I will shed no tears.
Huh?
A year ago, I felt the same sense of deep loss that I do now.
The Battle of Sword Valley.
After that battle, many of my friends did not make it home. While I was being brought here on that stretcher, they were all I thought about. But I decided I would not cry. Everyone who died in that war had something they wanted to protect. Family, friends, loved ones, their home. So they fought to protect them. And we won. No matter how painful, no matter how hard, it's nothing to be sad about. I decided that there and then.
Dunban.
Shulk, Fiora would tell you the same thing. She wanted to protect us. Or rather, she wanted to protect you. And you're alive now. So, I will not cry.
Okay.
Remember the gift of life that Fiora gave you, and treasure it.
I can't say that I understand. But I hope to. Someday.
That is all I ask. Believe me, I'm always just trying to understand.
Dunban is really built different, dude.
Treasure the gift of life that Fiora gave you. He's one of a kind, that Dunban.
I've made a decision.
Huh?
My purpose in life. I will pursue that faced Mechon.
Shulk.
They attacked our colony. Killed Fiora. I will find that Mechon. Find it and destroy it. Destroy them all. What are you laughing at?
Sorry. It's just a bit weird. I never thought you'd be the one to say it.
So you agree?
Course, man. I'm just surprised you came out with it first.
Same.
You thought I'd try and talk you out of it? That's not what Fiora would want. That sound right?
Yeah. Something like that. I thought you'd give me a hard time.
In my head, there are two versions of me. One of them is saying that. It's telling me, listen to what Dunban said.
What about the other one?
It keeps shouting, make them pay. Destroy every single one of them. And it won't stop getting louder.
That doesn't sound like you. Sure it ain't my voice in there.
Might be. It's a bit of a loudmouth.
There you go then.
This is kind of painful.
So, when are we heading off?
Right now.
Perfect.
It's like... this is going to be a long, hard journey. And we're dedicating it for the sake of revenge, but... how can you not?
Right then.
Yeah.
Look after yourselves, boys. As soon as this heals, I'll be right behind you.
God, I can't wait for that.
Destiny. Together.
And that was chapter 2. Is that Shulk? That looks like something from Xenoblade 2. Dixon.
No. Huh?
Why was it buried here?
Oh.
Did he not take the sword? Did he just take Shulk? Well, obviously he came back for it later, but like, what the fuck was that about?
It's all very well going after that metal-faced Mechon. But shouldn't we have some kind of plan?
How about checking out Colony 6?
Colony 6. The only other Homs colony left.
Colony 6 is on the way to Sword Valley, where there's supposed to be a Mechon base. If that's where they came from, maybe the people in Colony 6 saw something.
Good point. They might even know something about that metal-faced Mechon. So, we go past the Magmel ruins and up through Tephra Cave. Then we should arrive at the Bionis Knee.
Yeah. And if we can get to the knee, it ain't far to Colony 6, right?
Sounds like a plan. Let's head to Colony 6.
It'll become clear. Yeah, I mean, don't tell me. I'm just like, what happened there? I will have him ban you. Okay. No worries. Am I about to... we're getting close to leveling that. By the way, these are just permanently active, right? I don't have to have Spirit on for this to be active. It's just there, right? I don't want to turn that on. Monado arts. Oh, sick. I can level them up too. Change the character to Shulk with L and R, then press highlight and press A. Huh. Oh, that sucks. That means I'm going to have to, do you want backseating or no? I'm not against, because there's a lot with this game and it does feel kind of overwhelming sometimes. So I wouldn't mind the help. Obviously, don't tell me like major story stuff and anything like that. But yeah, I guess I'm okay with that. I don't mind. But, oh shoot, that means I'm going to have a lot of this stuff. Okay. I know that people have told me before that Shulk, because he gets Monado arts, he only has 8 normal arts. So whatever I have would, I beat all 3 Xeno games. I won't say a word. Okay, cool. I trust you, D-Money. I've heard people say that because Shulk gets all 8 Monado arts, he only gets 8 regular arts, where every other character gets more than 8. Like, Ryan already has all 8 of these, but he's going to get more as he levels up. And because of that, Shulk, like, is kind of stuck with what he gets. And, like, these are pretty good. I think these are good damage ones. Light heals, kind of whatever, but it's going to serve a purpose. These so far are pretty good, but I know that some of the ones he gets later are kind of whatever. So it's mostly the Monado that carries him. Stuff like that. I know a few things. It's definitely, like, it's good to know later on that I'm going to get some better stuff. Particularly for Ryan, because I think, honestly, Rage is kind of shit. But I'm looking forward to replacing that. I'm looking forward to when Dunban rejoins me. I'm looking forward to figuring out how the hell Melia works, too, by the way, because when I played her, so here's the thing, D-Money. This is not completely my first playthrough. It's like, it basically is. And what I mean by that is, I played it when it came out on 3DS forever ago, and I only got to a certain point in the game because I couldn't completely understand the battle system. The more I tried to understand it, the less it made sense and the more overwhelmed I felt, so I put it down. But that was also like almost 7 years ago, maybe, if not a little bit longer than that. I don't remember when this game came out on 3DS, to be honest with you, but it was a long time ago. So I remember some things about the story, primarily just 7 and all of that, and that, well, the fate of Sharla's partner. I got that far. And yeah, May 29, 2020. Hold. 3DS? No way! No way! It was not that recent. I'm talking when it came out for new 3DS. No way it was that recent. It had to be like 2016 or some shit. Pretty sure it was like 2015. Am I crazy? I still have my copy. Hold on. Is this thing charged? It's charged enough. Okay, hold on. I can literally look at my save file. April 2015 was new 3DS. Okay, hold on. May 2020 was probably Definitive Edition release. Fair. Okay. I have my 3DS right here. Hold on. I'm going to see. Holy crap, I have some Street Pass mods available. Holy wow. Well, I don't think anyone really uses that anymore, but we'll see. Hold on. We're gonna look. I'm gonna show you the screen as we go. So, here's this. So let me check. Continue. Wow. Okay, well, now you can see exactly how far I got. This is where I stopped. So I was 60 hours in. I was level 62. Oh. I was level 62. And the playtime was back in 2016. I got really far. This is where I stopped. Damn, looking at this now, it's kind of crazy. Damn, this is... the fact that it's still fully charged, and I haven't played with this thing in years. This was a good piece of hardware, dude. I missed the 3DS. This was a good piece of hardware. They don't make these things like this anymore. They really should. I need to continue Persona Q. Good luck. But yeah, that's how long ago I played. So it was back in 2016. And that is as far as I got. But I don't remember a lot about it. So, and obviously most of the story went over my head in the first place. But now that I've played 2 and I have a good idea of the lore and all that, I'm able to catch more beats now. And I feel like I'm able to really grasp it. So I'm glad about that. But yeah, now you know my situation as far as that goes. So it's not that I can't or that I don't know anything. It's just, it was so long ago I forgot most of it. So this might as well just be my first playthrough with a couple of snippets from experience. Also wondering if not only are there new quests, but if we cannot get new things from the shop. This is for Rhine. Ooh, Aegis Garter. Do I not have anything better than that, I wonder? Prototype. Imperial is still probably the best thing I can get for right now. 2016 was 8 years ago. I know. It really was 8 years ago. Bone Upper Plus. To learn further levels of this art. Wait, what? The art manual is already... So I can't buy this same one to unlock levels 8, 9, and 10? Do I need a different manual for that? Dang. You need a special manual. Oh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything better than the Imperial stuff. Appreciate the lurk, Exia. Gonna get ready to stream in a bit. Cool. Have fun. I assume Fall Guys based on that emote. I made that mistake on my first one and bought it anyway. Thank you for saving my money. Okay, well, for now, I'm gonna venture a guess and say there's no reason to sell anything. I've got a good amount of money still.
Hey.
So the Monado visions can happen in quests too, huh? Convince Gorgio to consult with a relative.
Hey.
Fresh Arma milk. Okay. Where else can we go? There's one in the residential district, but I mostly just wanted to check out the gem guy.
Who's there?
Wait, hold on. I might actually want to read this. How to create an ether gem. First, select the materials to put into the furnace. Only ether crystals of the same rank can be put into the furnace at the same time. So only level 1s all through. Okay. Or 2s if I have them. The act of refining ether crystals into gems is called crafting. When the strength of a certain quality exceeds 100%, an ether gem with that quality will be formed. So it has to fill up to 100%. Put in crystals with matching qualities into the furnace so that the total strength of the quality you are aiming for exceeds 100%. When the strength of a quality exceeds 100%, you have already put in 8 crystals, Or you've already put in. You cannot add any more. Press A to confirm the crystals you wish to do. Okay. Select party members to craft with. Crafting is carried out by 2 party members, the shooter and the engineer. Once selected, the abilities of each party member will be shown. The pair's affinity will determine how many times they can craft. Left to right to highlight and press A, yada yada. Okay, see, even this went over my head when I played the first time. I never really tried gem crafting because I couldn't understand all of this. The shooter will shoot several times during crafting. Each time you craft, the abilities of your party members will kick in. The result will depend on the abilities of the 2 party members. Okay, so crafting with a strong flame will increase the quality. More likely to enter a fever state when crafting. Okay. And if Shulk's an engineer, he has average with strong, but he's got good with gentle flame. Ryan is great with strong flame and poor with the other 2. The engineer's abilities changes the balance of the flame strength. Strong flame greatly increases the strength of one quality, where medium flame increases the strength of all, and gentle fills the cylinder gauge. So probably always want strong, I think. Receiving gems and cylinders. Qualities which exceed a strength of 100 during crafting will become ether gems. Qualities that do not exceed will become cylinders. 1 quality for each time you have filled the cylinder gauge. Okay, so gentle flame just gives me more cylinders in case I want something back. Cylinders can be used again in gem crafting just like crystals. Okay, well let's see. First, I don't know what tension is, so I won't mess with that. Strength up, that would be pretty good. Muscle up, ether. Strength up. So let's say I want this for 95%. You cannot choose anymore because an efficient 100% purity has already been reached. Okay, so hold on. I just want to make sure that I get 100 strength up because that's what I'm trying to make. So if I have the 22 muscle up, does this mean that this will turn into a cylinder when I'm done? So I have a muscle up spare? Slow resist. Agility up, huh? If it turns into a gem with 2 qualities on, so like say it gives me a massive strength up and then like a slight agility as a bonus, that's pretty good, if that's how it works. I'm gonna see how it works with slow resist as the sort of test. So I think Rhine, since he's bad with anything that's not a strong flame, yeah, qualities go stronger with a strong flame. Okay. And then Shulk will be that. Okay. So he's just good all around, so it's less likely he'll mess up.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go. Alrighty. Woo. There we go. To you. All right. To me. Alrighty. Woo. There we go. To you. Nice one. To me. To you. All right. There we go. To you. Nice one. Thanks a lot.
Cylinder conversion. Okay. Okay, I kind of understood that. So let's make a muscle up this time. Ooh, and if I make that agility up into a thing, I can make 2. Well, I don't really want agility up right now, admittedly. Strength up by 45%. Gets into fever easily when crafting. Qualities go stronger with a strong flame. Well, getting to a strong flame was definitely not what I wanted. You're already doing way better than me just by understanding that at all. Thanks. Gets into fever easily. I think Rhine makes a terrible engineer, but I think... Yeah, because at the very least we couldn't go into strong flame very much, but I think Shulk will get us there easier. I'd rather... Shit. We're not going to get to strong flame, not with our affinity like this. If our affinity was higher, we'd probably get there. But I think sticking with Rhine as the shooter is the more sensible thing.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. To you.
Oh, we're already at a strong? Oh, man.
To me.
Never mind. I don't know how this works.
To me! Alrighty! Awesome! Thanks a lot!
Okay. Cool, so I made a muscle up and a strength up. First attack plus. I kind of want that. I would like another strength up. This one is muscle up 81%, huh? I don't think I can realistically get that up to 100. Now, what if I tried it like this, though? Yes, sir! Look at that!
I've got it! I'm all over that! There we go! To you! Woo! There we go! Alrighty! Awesome! To me! To you! Alright! To me! To you! Awesome! There we go! Alrighty! Awesome! Finished!
Okay. And I get strength and muscle up 1. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. I don't think ether up is particularly useful right now. It might be because I think some of Shulk's Monado skills come from ether. So I might want that. I'll go with this. Ooh, if I play my cards right, I can get an agility up while I'm at this. No, that's not high enough. Auto attack stealth. Interesting. I don't think I want that, though. I might be able to do this. I'm not sure this will be super useful at this early stage, but learning early is definitely good. I'm just trying to understand it a little bit better. Gets into fever easily. I'm gonna try it.
I'm all over that. There we go.
Even if I fuck up,
Nice one.
I
There we
mean,
go. To you. All right. To me. To you. Awesome. To me.
come on, stay strong.
Woo. There we go. To you. Woo. Yeah,
Wrong
so
one!
close.
Damn it, I wanted agility to get upgraded a bit more. But oh well. It's not like it would be all that useful right now anyhow. Are there any more I might want? Do I want initial tension? You said that that's a good thing, and I don't know what tension actually does. That's the only thing left I can see I would really want. Or maybe ether defense. Tension can increase crit rate and chain attack damage. Is that why my chain attacks have sucked so much? Well, I guess I'll put it in there, but I don't really need it right now. Up to 30% and 20% respectively. Oh, okay. Well, increasing crit rate is actually really good. Damn, I have no choice but to use 2 cylinders for tension. That sucks. I don't think I want to use that. I have these attack stability. I mean, do I want to make this right now? Probably not. So I want to keep my HP up and I want strength up. But maybe I should give that to Ryan because I want, ooh, aggro up. Oh, and I can't even take that off. All right, well, whatever. Ryan, you're keeping all your stuff, so... Dang, I really made all that stuff and I'm not even able to use any of it right now because I don't have any slots. And taking my equipment off is actually just bad. Character's already using that gem. Oh, okay. Maybe instead of HP up, I want muscle up? No. Ether? Nah. The HP just makes the most sense because I want to be able to survive hits. In case Ryan ever goes down, Shulk staying alive and reviving him with the party gauge is all I've really got right now, so... Or maybe I should give him agility. I don't want Shulk's damage to be too high, because if I take aggro away from Ryan, that's bad. Shit. My strength is at 120. Ryan's is at 127. We should be okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. If anything, I would love to give Ryan an extra slot on something. Caravan gauntlets. They lower my stats a little bit, but I want the slot so I can give him HP up. These lower my stats even less. Tempting. Those are a big stat difference. Those are big stat difference. Yeah, I think going with the Regnus gauntlets is probably the smart thing. So his HP goes up by an extra 300. Genuinely, I think that's the smart play. Oh, what's up, Curry? Welcome to the stream, my guy. How are you? Happy New Year. I think I'll give him that, because I just really want Ryan to never go down. Shulk having less HP is a little concerning, but I think we'll be okay. Swim trunks only. I just keep the default stuff. I'll give him muscle up too, so he gets a bit more resilience in turn for the HP he doesn't have. Or ether. No, I think muscle up 2 is better. Just more stat. Okay, we're making it work. But yeah, what's up, Curry? I hope you're doing well. And I think that's all I really needed right here. Yeah, there's one by the quick travel point. I'm glad they give you appearances versus gear for this game. Me too! Apparently the original didn't have that, and I remember the 3DS version didn't. Which, yeah, when you have, like, stats that you want, definitely nice to have. Collect 5 Dawn hydrangeas. Funny enough, I think I actually had 5, and then I traded one of them for affinity with a colony. So, oopsie. Flattened flowers. Set that as active. Where's the closest one? I guess I can go down Outlook Park. I guess this is probably the fastest way to one of them. We just finished, well, as you can see by the fact Shulk is holding the Monado, we just finished Chapter 2. So we're about to go through Tephra Cave, learn how it works, and yeah. Well, I say that, but truth be told, I've been live for almost 5 hours. Actually, I have been live for past 5 hours as well. So yeah, and I was planning to play some Lethal Company with some friends tonight. So we're probably going to go for like another 20, maybe 30 minutes, and then I'm going to call it. But I will say, this has been a very good stream. A lot of people have come by expressing excitement and joy at this game, and it makes me happy. I'm eager to experience it again, because when I first played it, I didn't finish it. I got up to a pretty deep point, but I got kind of overwhelmed by the gameplay and my inability to understand it, that I just put it down, which was on 3DS version. And ever since then, I haven't really finished it, and I kind of want to go back and correct that. So here we are.
Hello?
Luckily, in this version, if you get too overwhelmed by gameplay stuff, you can always turn on casual mode.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
That's what I'm talking about.
Get 3 lots of fresh armor milk from Armus in Colony 9. Well, I already know where they are. It's a shame I can't... Wait, I can just jump from the end. I can just jump off this cliff. Now I'm glad I learned about this. Didn't know I could do that until earlier when they told me. And yeah. Saved me a lot of the time when the Mechon were attacking.
Right, let's do this. Leave it to Ryan. We can definitely do this. Wow, down. Ha! Powering up. Eat this. Come on, take this. You never stood a
I have to remember, there's no reason for me to auto-attack cancel my things in this game. Fresh armor milk. Oh, cool. That's what I need.
We can't lose. Leave it to Ryan. Ha! Right, you're
I say as I proceed to immediately auto-attack cancel my stuff.
Good job, everyone. Who else wants some?
Muddy pelt.
We can't lose. Leave it to Ryan. Wow, down. Shadow one. Boom. Split edge. Eat this. I'm powering up. Backslash. Good job, everyone.
Damn, Shadow Eye doesn't last for very long. It really only gives me enough time for one art. Return to Giorgio, okay. Oh. There you are.
Hey.
Yes, I can get HP up for 2. You haven't played any Xenoblade? I have beaten Xenoblade 2. I have done about up to the end of Chapter 4 in Xenoblade 3. That is as far as I have gone. For Xenoblade 1, I've already said I went pretty deep in, but I didn't end up beating it. So I've played a fair amount, enough to grasp the series, and now I kind of want to correct it and finish up what I did, you know? Oh, it's only 10%. All right. Oh, I didn't know they could vary by effect. Correct my mistake. That's the plan. I haven't touched 2 or 3. Really? I would definitely recommend it. I had a lot of fun with them. Which I thought it would make like a pretty good, not only to stream it, but just like as a New Year's thing, to genuinely try my best to finish all of them. Find Cheryl's son's armor. She would like something to remind him of him. Find 3 items he took with him when he left for the Bionic's head. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get done with this one for a while. Yeah, something tells me we're not gonna get done with this quest for a very long time. They could totally make Xenoblade 1 into a multiplayer though. The map is vast. That'd be so cool. I'm gonna save. I don't want to like cheap out, but I'm just saying after how my one with Fiora went, I don't want to fuck up any more of these things. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right? Yep, we've been through a lot together, you and me. Oh yeah? Do you remember that time? You know, that one time? When we had that big fight, when Dunban told us off. That's the one. It's easily the biggest bust up we've ever had. In all the years I've known you, nothing else has come close. It was bad, all right. I'm just glad we made up afterwards. You know, for such a big argument, I don't even remember what it was about. We were really young. It was probably just some silly kid thing. You're probably right. Hey, Shulk, do you ever think about it? Without me bringing it up, I mean. Of course. I think about it sometimes. If we'd never had that argument, I don't think we'd be friends now. That's just what I was thinking. We must have said some pretty harsh things to each other. But it was worth it, right? It's why we're such good mates now. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. You know, it's funny how we think alike sometimes. I'd have figured you were still angry. Nah, not anymore. But you did get on my nerves a bit back then. You were just too clever, man. It got under my skin. And I thought you were just this big dumb brute. Hey, I guess that's what we were arguing about. Yeah, that sounds about right. But after all that fighting, we came out stronger. And we learnt about each other. You know, I don't say this enough. Thanks, Ryan. I couldn't ask for a better friend. No problem, Shulk. And remember, you don't have to hold back. You can call me a big dumb brute anytime you like. I'll take it on the chin. They're good friends. Heartwarming. Alright. I'm assuming that's the achievement for a heart-to-heart going as best as it can go. Oh, there's some more stuff. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Collect 3 pieces of arachno silk. Hey, I can go this way.
This door. It was closed when we came past before. But it's open now.
Maybe it was programmed to open up in case of Mechon emergency. The way to the Bionis knee is just ahead. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
I like how this experience really did change Shulk. He was a lot more carefree and research focused at first, but now that everything happened, he's a lot more determined.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Dude. Alright, she only had 4 quests. Yeesh. Alright, I know there was one that we had to go to the ether cylinder hangar. So I'm gonna go and get that one. I'm not crazy enough to want to 100% the game, but at the same time, I'm also not the kind of guy to not do every side quest I see. So we'll just kind of see what happens. You know, if the game hides one from me that I just can't find, well, then that's the game hiding one from me.
Hello.
got one too.
Hello.
Let me check to see if there are any more, because I feel like there was one I missed. No? Okay. Must be stuff within Tephra Cave. Don't see anything there. I guess it's all just stuff we'll get as we go along.
An ether lamp.
Don't traders use these things as guideposts?
Yeah. We can follow them to the Bionis knee.
Okay. But if armed traders need guideposts, it must be pretty dangerous in here. Let's keep our wits about us.
Definitely.
Tephra Cavern. Good looking place. Another heart to heart. What are the odds it's Shulk and Rhine? Harvest very pure ether crystals from ether deposits. When you have exhausted the supply, try returning later. Titan's Gift. We don't live on Titans. This isn't that Xenoblade game.
Everyone, let's go! Let me at him. This is the Monado's power!
Oh, that's AoE.
Bring it on! Take this! Boom! Let's keep up the pressure!
I gotta remember. Does not increase damage with auto attack cancels.
How good are we? Now it's right. We can definitely do this. Extreme edge!
You've been protecting me since I can remember, mate.
Hey, don't sweat it. Before you know it, you'll be the one watching my back.
Right. I won't let you down.
That's the affinity change. To be honest, it's kind of a Titan. But it's not evolved from a blade. Oh, I have to kill that thing.
Right. Let's do this. Leave it to Ryan.
Yeah, Shadow Eye really only lasts long enough for you to do one art. I wonder if you buff it, will it last longer? Unlucky sixes. You got a lot of chests. Yeah, thankfully all enemies like spawn treasure chests when they end. You hit an attack for 666 damage already. Oh, that's what that was. Yikes. Damn it, they got the upper hand.
I'm feeling it. How good are we? Hey, whoa! Good job, everyone. Let's not lose our heads, though. Right, let's do this. Move it to right. Let's keep it green. Almost there. Yeah, let's end this. That was too easy. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
There's the arachnid silk I need.
We can't lose. Leave it to right. Let's keep up the pressure. Right. Okay. Now we're getting started. I need to be even stronger. And nothing's gonna...
Hey, I got a new art. Air slash. Yo, inflict break from the side. Okay.
Who else wants some?
There's my second arachno silk. I'm gonna need to find more of them though. It's like that move from Smash. You're right.
What the? Look at the emblem. They're traders from Colony 6. No wonder it's been so long since the last delivery.
Ryan, their injuries.
They weren't made by no Mechon. It was probably the monsters that live here. Man, that's grim. I don't want to go like this. Not even killed by Mechon, just some monsters in a cave.
They probably had families. Children.
Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me. But why'd you say that?
Oh, no reason. Ryan, shouldn't we return them to the Bionis?
Huh? Oh, right. What's born from the Bionis is returned to the Bionis. That's the way of the Homs.
So, like, did we bury them somewhere?
That was way harder than I thought it'd be. I'm just about ready to collapse.
Let's take a rest. If the monsters in here killed all these traders, we need to be at our best. I'm wide awake, so I'll take first watch.
Thanks, man. The nap will do me good. Shulk, my turn.
Awake already?
Didn't sleep a wink. Oh, I still feel like I just did one of Vanguard's drills. Hey. Why do you think the Mechon attacked? Are we just food to them? Or what? Did we do something wrong? Sort of reminds me of the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis. I wonder if it's anything to do with that.
Well, it's hard to believe that living things are just a source of energy for machines. There has to be another reason.
Mechon killed Fiora.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll never forgive them. I don't care what their reason is.
When it happened, the Monado showed me that Fiora was in danger, but I couldn't save her.
It's not your fault. Just because the Monado showed you some future, that don't mean you could do anything about it. You did great. You fought them off. I couldn't have done that. You know, I've been thinking about it. Why you can use the Monado, I mean. Dixon told me. You're a survivor from the Monado expedition team that went out 14 years ago. There was a blizzard or something, and your mum and dad died. And then Dixon found you and brought you back.
That sounds right. I was pretty young, so I don't really remember anything.
Is that why you do it? Why you're always helping Dixon with his research and trying to figure out the Monado?
Maybe. Part of me does see it as something to remind me of my mum and dad. But mainly, if it really is the sword that the Bionis used to kill the Mechonis, like in the legend, I want to work out its secret. That's the real reason.
I've got it. You were chosen by the Monado.
What? Chosen?
Don't you see? Not even Dunban can handle it. It ain't chance that you can and he can't. I'll take the next watch. You get some rest.
Okay, I'll try. Night, Ryan.
Do you wish to change it?
Huh?
The future. It is every man's desire to change the future. Is that not so? Even if everything has been predestined, will you not oppose it? The Monado is now in your hands. The Monado will grow with you. If you can find the true Monado, the future is yours.
The true Monado.
Shulk! Shulk!
Ryan!
Shulk! Shulk! Ryan! What are you playing at? Give us a hand!
Bad time to take a nap.
We've almost got him. Right. Oh, you're a lifesaver. This is the Monado's power. How good a win! Ha! Child's play. Right. Nice dodge. Leave it to Ryan.
All right, well, I'll let that one get away.
All right, let's focus our efforts. Not a problem. All right, I'm feeling it. Now it's right time. We can definitely do this. How's that? Sure. Get in there. Everyone, let's go. Nice one, Ryan. Eat this.
Where'd the water go?
Come on. Beat.
There you are.
Eat this. Now it's right time.
They didn't cause me any problems.
I'm sorry, Ryan.
Don't worry about it. It looked like you were having a nightmare.
Really?
The Monado is now in your hands. The Monado will grow with you. If you can find the true Monado, the future is yours.
The true Monado? Was I dreaming?
What's with you? We'd better get a move on.
Should probably tell Ryan about this vision. Ugh.
It wasn't a dream. Was it a vision? What should I do? I could tell Ryan. But I don't know.
Alright, well, I need to kill these guys.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. This one's mine. Come on, we can do it.
Ryan, where are you?
Okay, right. You're a lifesaver. How split edge? Almost there. I'm powering up. That was too easy. Man, what a bunch
The other one didn't even drop anything. Alright, well, there's the quest. Ranger gloves, that's not as good as what I have on. Well, it's 6 more ether defense, and it's 1 less weight, too, but I don't think the weight is really my concern right now. Nah. Oh, you guys are crazy. I keep thinking they're not going to go after me, but they do.
Time for a chain attack. We're gonna knock your block off. Eat this.
God, could you imagine if these things had insta-kill attacks?
It's over.
First commission of the year, and I finished it. Good for you, dude. I thought you weren't taking commissions for a while. Oh, there's one of them. Okay, cool. Find Cheryl Sun's gun and his knife. Okay, so all of them are in Tephra Cave, I think. Cool. That's from a friend in my university. That's dope, dude. Good for you.
What on Bionis are those?
Monsters' egg sacs, I think. But it looks like there are mechon parts inside as well.
Man, what kind of monsters are they?
Probably some type of arachno. Ryan, get back!
Uh-oh.
Ryan! No. If that vision comes true, then Ryan, I've got to find him.
I got plenty more products to do, mine included. Sick. I thought you had forgotten all about that. Sound types will respond in noises. These will attack if they hear someone run past them. So what the hell am I supposed to do? So don't run past walk. Fuck that. Now, it's been in my mind for a while. I just need to know how to meet whatever demands you have. Well, that's okay, dude. Truth be told, I thought you'd already forgot about it, so I don't know if you saw my tweet earlier today, but I was looking for someone else to take it on because I thought you were too busy. I mean, it has been a long time, so I thought either you're too busy or you forgot, so, like, it's fine. I'll ask someone else to handle it because it's not like it's a life or death kind of thing. I'm not really in any rush. I just thought you like, moved on. So, yeah. I already got Aloe to take care of it for me, but we're still talking about how much price works and all that. But I did tell him all that.
I should be able to reach him.
Because sometimes you might want to walk, but those cocoons, you can just run past them. Yeah, because, I mean, they're going to just spawn spiders and shit and I do that. Well, I'm glad to hear you didn't forget, but I'm sorry to tell you, I already asked someone else to take care of it. It's not like it's set in stone that he's doing it right now. We're still talking about how much work would be involved in that kind of stuff, but yeah. Said I wasn't able to do it, though. Yeah, I didn't think... Well, honestly, my bad on not telling you this earlier today. It was literally only today that I decided, hey, let me hit up Twitter and see what happens. And then Aloe said, yeah, he's available to handle it, despite still doing all those regional graphics he's working on. So I was like, okay, if you can handle it. And then I told him what I wanted. Also, my idea kind of changed. When I asked you for it, I was thinking of a banner that like equalized Fox and Wolf to make it look cool with both, because I still had plans to play both of them. But I didn't, I don't play Fox like that anymore. So now it's all Wolf, and I had some different ideas to make it more highlighted that way.
There's too many of them.
So it's technically a different one from what I asked you for. Technically.
Ryan, no! Not that way! Ryan!
Shulk!
I was making one for fun and practice. That makes things easier. Oh, okay. Go for it. I would love to see it. I'm always down to see more graphic art of Wolf.
What's this? The power of the Monado.
Just Wolf? Yeah, I'm not a Foxman anymore. I've made it official.
Glad one of us figured out these things would try and ambush. Let's do this, Shulk. Right.
Glad to have Ryan back. Monado's shield, huh? During battle, the party will be able to see in advance the dangers that await. The vision tags show information about what will happen in the future. The color of the art name tells you what type of art it will use. Red if physical, purple if ether, white if talent. Okay. Press B near another party member to warn them about the danger before the vision becomes reality. There must be at least one block in the party gauge. Warning a party member about the future will allow you to select an art for them to perform. They will automatically target the monster that attacked in the vision. Warning another party member about the future and using their arts might change the future. When the future changes, the vision tag is destroyed and a new future is born. Avoid danger by changing the future in your favor. A monster's talent arts can only be blocked using shield. When attacked with Arachno Crush, one talent art, if the party leader is Rhine, tell Shulk to use shield to change the future. If the party leader is Shulk, activate the Monado and use shield yourself. Okay. So she's gonna use Arachno Crush on me. Bill's talent gauge. Well, I mean, the Monado is still active anyway.
Ready to roll. We can definitely do this. Bring it on. I'm powering up. Let's keep up the pressure. Nice one, Ryan. Let's focus our efforts. Yeah. You like that? Right. Awesome. Leave it to Ryan. Gain there, Shulk. Gain there, Shulk.
Huh. Frankly, I just want to kill all of them.
Now it's right time. This is the Monado's power.
I will save that, actually.
Gain there, Shulk. Eat this. Let's keep up the pressure. More enemies. Yeah. I'm powering up.
Should I be focusing on the big one? Nah, we're almost at full HP. That did no damage.
You're alone. Now it's right. Wait.
And I have Monado, like, healed.
Sorry. Wow, Monado, lend us your power. Bring it on. Come on.
Yeah, I think we should just go for the big one. It's probably just going to keep summoning the small ones anyway. And it's not like we get experience points based on how many enemies we kill, I think. Is it going to do it again? Well, he won't die, but...
Behold the power of the Monado. Now it's right time. We can definitely do this.
Oh, let's go.
Shadow Eye.
Yeah, I think it's just going to keep summoning smaller ones, maybe. Queen's Order. Is that summoning more? Maybe not. I think we're actually kicking at that. Oh, we level up even through these things.
Looks like the Monado works on more than just Mechon. I gotta say, that's pretty awesome.
Ryan, I just realized something.
Huh?
The future I see, it isn't set. I think it's more like a warning.
A warning?
Yeah. A warning about what will happen. What will happen if I don't do anything. Or if I can't do anything. So I can use this power to change the future. And that's exactly what I intend to do.
You've got my vote. And if you really can do that, I think Fiora would have liked it too.
Yeah.
Right, let's get moving. We're nearly at the Bionis knee.
Queen's gut fluid. That better be worth a lot. Block a monster's talent arts with shield. Okay, so is that all shield does? It doesn't boost my defense besides? To block a talent art, shield must be at the same level or higher. If you come across a monster that uses high level talent arts, see if you can level up shield to match. Hey, what's up, Ponage? What up? Character to learn. Now I can set up skill links? If you have two party members that are linked by affinity, they can take advantage of each other's skills. Press ZR on the skill tree screen to show the skill links. Ah, so even if Shulk can't use his like certain skills, other people can take advantage. Let's take a look at that. So skill links. Grants physical defense up at the start of battle with high level. Yeah, that's just good. And then it has to be one of these. Kuro is so fucking good. Good. Further increases max HP, just HP increasement, or restores HP to encouraged allies. Well, I can't really use that right now. Let's see. Heals the party slightly after a chain attack. Allows medium weight armor to be equipped. I kind of already had that. Restores HP to encourage ally. When Shulk gets it. Where was this riding in Cold Steel? Trails into Reverie. I like how environmental hazards just don't exist in this game. And we're already through Tephra Cave? Don't I still have side quests to do in this place? The Lost Pendants. Look for a Lost Pendant near Viala Lake. And then I need Brog Smelling Salts. Okay. Shulk could have at least, like, sliced the webs away. Nah, environmental hazards don't exist. We just imagine it and they go away.
No matter how many times I see this, I never get used to it.
On the other side of those clouds.
Yep. It's our enemy. Mechonis.
Our enemy.
Ugh. I remember that that was happening because I did indeed play back in 2016. So, yeah, this is not my first time playing through. Oh my god. Dude, in 5.5 hours, I have made the exact same progress that I made in 17 hours when I first played and got this far. Yeah, no, Ponish, this is not my first time playing it, although it might as well be because I have so many things, like, that I never did. And on top of that, it's been so many years since I last played that I basically just remember some important story beats, and that's about it. So how far did you get? I've heard it was around like 90%, but there's so much I don't remember that it might as well not even be that far.
If we just came up the Bionis shin...
Then this must be its kneecap, right?
Yep.
Okay, if you want to know...
Which means Colony 6 is up ahead.
The last thing I remember was meeting the main villain's sister. So we had a big conference with her, and that's the last thing I remember.
Great. I love a good climb.
Alright. Well, I still have some business within Tephra Cave. I just kind of wanted to get that. Did he hear Mechanical Rhythm? Oh, yes, I know. That's the battle theme that takes place when you get to Mechonis. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. I'm just going here because I want to unlock the landmark. And this is the DLC thing. Oops. Yeah, this is the Hermit Sage's place, or the Nopon Sage.
Greetings.
The Nopon Archsage is a great Nopon who, through endless training in many times and places, became sagest of sages. Since friends came here, that must mean friends want to become disciples. No backsies. So if friends complete challenges with much success, Archsage give reward. Good thing Archsage transcend greed for material possessions, otherwise would not part with such priceless treasures. Want to join us for the weekend? Depends on what time. In about an hour and a half, I have stuff to do. Well, I kind of wanted to stop and get some food real quick. Everything happens as an Archsage has foreseen. Incidentally, by the by, if friends make new friends who also want to become follower, please bring along. Archsage will happily prepare special new challenges and rewards. Whoa. We'll get Nopon Stone. Yeah, this works just like it does in Xenoblade 2. Well, I'm not doing any of this right now, but... yeah, I hope that this entry point moves, by the way. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because there's supposed to be a landmark near here. So, whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. There it is. Here's the thing I need. First, well, I'm just gonna kill this thing.
Right, let's do this. Let me at him. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. You're really getting into this, right? Now it's right. I'm really feeling it. Yeah, so get stuck in. Take this. I'm powering up.
Bone Breaker.
Come out. Come on. All right, now tear him up. Okay, right time. Bring it on. Ronaldo, lend us your power. War swing. Powering up. Come on. Beat. Let's keep up the pressure. Yeah, this is a good pace.
Knowing that there's no auto attack cancel benefit actually makes this go by a lot faster. I can just spam arts whenever I feel like it. I can just spam. Yeah.
Great attack. Leave it to right.
Dude, I can just spam. I don't even have to think about it. Finally. Frog smelling salt. Yo. I can't believe I got that from the unique monster. Lost pendants. Return to defense for a soldier near a cylinder hangar 9. Oh, there's more. God damn it. 2 for the price of 1. Hell yeah. Got the unique monster and the quest done, which I don't actually think there was a quest to kill that unique monster, but we'll take it.
Hello.
Soon enough, gonna level up to 16, which, believe it or not, I was actually level 17 by the time I was done with this, but I don't remember what I did to really get that far. The twisted gun and the tatty armor. So the tatty armor was in the cave. The twisted gun might be in Gour Plain, and I don't know where the Nick knife might be. It might be in the area beyond even that. I think that's my only quest right now. So sick! I can just head back there, and we will call it a day. Right on the 6-hour mark at that, too. Here, I'll end it with us going into Gour Plain. Yeah, so there are more parts here.
Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day.
Jesus.
Yes?
Svarine. Ooh! Oh, I already own one? Oh, hell yeah. Prairie Cap. It's not better. Prairie Attire. I already own these. It's just worse than what Shulk has on, but... Prairie Trousers. Sure, I do like to prioritize a lot of ether defense. Here. Hey, what up, Hyper Kirby? I'm enjoying watching your stream for entertainment while I'm playing FF7 Remake. Well, thank you for saying so. I appreciate knowing that I'm being a little bit entertaining for people. Makes me feel a little bit good, you know? Here, let's head to Tephra Cave, because I did see that there were quests here that I did not get, and I would like to pick them up. I don't think I'm going to do them right now, because we just passed 6 hours, but I would like to at least unlock the quests so I have them in the menu the next time. I'm not usually one to forget this kind of stuff, but even at that, you know, the less mental work I put on myself, the better. So let's get them now before I forget.
Hello.
Exit Tephra Cave and check the area immediately to the left. Oh, what? I can do that now. Near the end of the game? Oh, nice. I know there's a part where, like, Sephiroth is briefly playable. Or at least I've heard. Which is insane sounding to me.
Hello.
Well, that's a lot of Arachnos. Okay, I'm gonna go check it now because I can do that one quest at least, because checking the area immediately to the left upon exiting, sure, that's not that big of a deal. Or was it the other path? Yeah, here, okay. I'm about to be level 16. Well, I can't believe this. In 6 hours, I have managed to redo all of the work I had done in 17 hours when I played it on my own 2 years ago. Which is insane. I had 17 hours into Xenoblade 1 BE at that point. Only to get to this exact level of progress. If anything, I had one more level, but I had done all the quests. Insane. Quest optimization and not really reading. It really does wonders. Yeah, it's insane. Topple resist too.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The battle palette can only hold 8 arts at once. If your character learns more than 8 arts, you may wish to reorganize the battle palette. I'm down. I guess before I call it there, new manuals will allow you to attain new level of arts. Yes, sir. Okay, so the game makes it very clear I absolutely have to level up shield. If I don't level this up, it's not going to be good enough to block enemy attacks when I need it. So I'm just going to be safe and upgrade it to 1 by now. But if I have any more, then I'll do that. Now, as for regular arts, I think upgrading Light Heal, because I don't have Charlotte yet. Well, actually, I'll leave it for right now. Stream Edge would make a lot of sense, so I do more AoE damage, which could help me kill things faster. And because I have enough. I don't need anything on Air Slash right now. As for Rhine, as far as setting goes, we are taking Rage off immediately. That is a not good one. Whatever he just got is probably better. Sword Drive. It is stab an enemy dealing a large amount of damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love red arts. The damage dealing ones that stack with each other, great. Love, always. As far as level up goes, I want to stab an enemy, deal a large amount of damage. Yes, please. Do I want that more than other things? I kind of want Wild down so that way he has access to it more often, so he's more likely to use it. Hammer beat, swing weapon, increase damage. Fills talent gauge. Filled it up by 16% and has a slow and has easier cooldown. I'll take that. War swing. Meh. God, that is a crazy amount of cooldown on that shit. Holy crap. He's pretty much only going to use that in chain attacks at that point. Oh my god. And there was I getting excited. I guess this one's not really worth investing into, but I guess the next one he gets, I'll probably replace it with this. Or I'll probably replace this with whatever he gets next. It's insanely strong. Well, let me see. Damage, about 1,000, which is good. That is good. I guess I want to upgrade that. 4 less seconds of cooldown. Take what we can get. Aura Burst. Available when Aura's active, attack reduces enemy strength. It lasts slightly longer. Cooldown is basically unaffected. I'll save my SP. I'll save it for now. Yeah, you keep working on that. You about to get this, which is pretty nice. Allows medium weight armor to be equipped, which I see why I didn't bother putting that on, because I think Ryan can already use medium equip armor, which... Why is this a skill? Okay. Alright, so there's still some stuff to do in Tephra Cave, but I'll go back for that later. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think everyone can already wear medium weight armor. So why is that a skill? Ryan can already use it, that's for sure. So that's useless on him. I'm just equipping it because I got nothing else to put in there. Oh my god, guys, it's the stage from Smash Brothers.
Oi, Shulk, look over there.
Smoke?
Maybe someone's got a fire going. Hope they're cooking up something good.
It's hardly a good spot for a barbecue. Come on, let's take a look.
Ether attack types will attack in response to ether use. Okay, so don't use ether attacks. These will indicate if an art indicated with horizontal line is used. Oh, so horizontal line arts are ether ones, and ones that are not with that icon are physical. Okay. Good to know if I want to avoid certain fights, but again, Shulk and Ryan don't have ether arts right now anyway. Alright. I have made it to chapter 4, and I will call it here for today. I actually really had fun today. This game is good. I enjoyed talking about it with people. I had fun. So who knows? I probably will. Like, this is definitely a step up from when I played it by myself, as you can tell. I shaved 11 hours off my playtime and started from square one, and I'm already back to where I was. Like, from this point on, I'm past where I'd played through it 2 years ago, so we're good. I'm proceeding on almost completely blind at this point, so yeah. I'd say I'm having fun. We'll probably continue this tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. Thank God I didn't forget. Okay, it's my mom's birthday in an hour and 20 minutes, and I got to wish her happy birthday right at midnight because she appreciates that. So I'll definitely remember to do that. I'm glad I didn't let time get that far out of me. But all right, guys, that will do it for me. I will see y'all. Oh, wait, I should probably raid somebody. Happy birthday. I will tell her you said so. Let me raid someone. See if there's anyone I follow who is live. Oh, Brandon's live. That would be a smart raid. Yeah, I'm thinking Brandon. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Gario. Thank you as well, Curry. Seriously, having company makes this a much funner experience than without. I think thanks to you guys, I'm having enough fun that I'm probably going to stick with Xenoblade 1 to the end now. So, thank y'all for that. See ya, Ponage. Well, probably in a little bit if you're joining us for Lethal Company still. I'm going to get some food, and then we will probably hang out and play. But yeah. See you guys. Let's go say hi to my friend Brandon. He is doing a birthday subathon, so make sure y'all give him some love. Follow him if you haven't already. He's currently playing Mario Party Superstars, which obviously always a fun time. So go hang out with him. He's a very loving, very good guy. I definitely suggest giving him a genuine chance to impress you with his streaming abilities, because I've just watched his streams a few times just in my own leisure, and he's got so many fun things you can play with. He's got cool sound alerts. He's got great channel point things. I might even steal some of his ideas from my own stream, just saying. But yeah, show the man some love. Say happy birthday already if you haven't. And I will see you guys next time. Probably tomorrow. I'm glad we're able to increase your enjoyment of this game. Bless. As I said, depends on when. Okay. See you later, Inuyasha. And see you later too, D-Money. I hope y'all have a great rest of your nights. Hope to see you guys tomorrow for some more Xenoblade 1. And yeah. Take care, everybody.